is on a divine mandate. I want to appreciate him. I may not go into details, but I want to appreciate him so immensely for also believing in me too and believing in my convictions and judgment too. I also appreciate so greatly the contribution of Her Excellency Mrs. Kanu, the wife of Mazi Nnamdi. Her words of encouragement, wise counseling, and also believe in us throughout this terrific moment period. Even when those who are also supposed to be part of this success story were ferociously working against us, blackmailing us, doing things possible to chase us away from this case, this woman remained firm, remained strong in her convictions and believe in us. I must appreciate her. Also, my thanks also go to my friend and also my client, Chike Dozem. He's a gentleman who also believes in us. It was a very hard fight. But thank God today that we have achieved the victory, the long-awaited victory. I appreciate him too. I also want to appreciate my professional colleagues who were part of this story, this success story. The contribution of my erudite head of chambers, Barrister Mrs. Chinasa cannot be overemphasized. I also want to mention Maxwell Opara, Nemeke Jof, and of course Aloy Ejimako. Those who work tirelessly to ensure that we get to where we are today. Of course, I cannot conclude this piece without appreciating so immensely my wife who has been there for me, for her prayers, and also my lovely children for their prayers. I cannot thank them all. My thanks also goes to the erudite, formidable media warriors who has been there for us, who has been taking bullets for me in particular. When the enemies were on rampage, doing everything humanly possible to derail me, to distract me, they were taking the bullets for me. My thanks goes to, I will single two of them out to appreciate. Not that others didn't contribute, they did excellent work. Because when they were taking this bullet, I was busy working. I never lost focus. I was giving my best, doing all things we can, working behind the scene to ensure that we get the best results. I will not forget to mention persons like Ken Guruago. He has done so marvelously well. I must appreciate him. I also appreciate Prince Darlington. They are there for us at every given time. They were there taking bullets for us. I must appreciate them. May they remain blessed. They are too numerous to mention. They are too numerous to mention, including Mushineke, who were there praying for us. Reverend fathers, bishops, Catholic priests, and call them, name them. Traditional worshippers who are also praying to ensure that we get well out today. I must immensely appreciate them. It is a time to appreciate those who work tirelessly to ensure that we get well today, because I know that this is the end of the game, no matter what. You all were in court yesterday to hear from the court. Unfortunately, though, that the person of Attorney General of the Federation, regardless of that prejudice to his person and office he occupied, should have by yesterday honorably tendered his resignation as a Minister of Federation. Because he has exposed this country to ridicule. It's not in doubt that at the point Nnamdi Kanu was abducted in Kenya, because it's also important to emphasize. Just like where I said some people analyzing this morning. Court didn't say arrest. Court of Appeal in his judgment yesterday in the unanimous didn't mention arrest. They agreed up with us in totality that Nnamdi Kanu was abduction. Abduction, kidnapping was featured prominently in the judgment of the court. They agreed with us because in the manner in which he was abducted in Kenya, he wasn't arrested. Now, And it was partial to the advice of the Attorney General of the Federation that the federal government sneak into our country to abduct his citizen without subjecting him to the extradition proceedings. And on the ground, that ground alone, the federal government, the Attorney General of the Federation should have been resigned honorably without being asked, without the further prompting. I am not contesting the fact they have right of appeal to Supreme Court. It's a constitutional right. But what is sacrosanct at this point in time is that they must wholly and in totality comply with the order of the Court of Appeal, which directed that Nnamdi should be released immediately. They will not be in breach of this order, in content of this order, and applying to Supreme Court for review or for appeal. They must comply without further ado. So it's expected, of course, they were encouraged yesterday to when the judgment was read. But of course, unfortunately, I believe that the learned Attorney General of the Federation, I don't think he's conversant. Maybe he has the full gist of the judgment, of the fact of the judgment delivered yesterday. Because I believe in fact, kind of opportunity of reading the judgment of the court of yesterday, we won't be writing what he said yesterday. So the federal government is being called upon as quick as possible to comply with the order of court. Now, it's interesting to mention to the public, to the world, this argument was extensively canvassed in our various applications, in our application before the lower court, and also on appeal. Now, in 2016, there's a thesis that was captioned United Nations Office on Drug and Crime, country office in Nigeria, published a 691 page of thesis titled Cases and Materials on Extradition in Nigeria. I have a book. Look at the book. This is the book. They call it Cases and Materials on Extradition in Nigeria. Now, it will interest the press and the world to know that in this book, these cases and materials on extradition and law, the forward to this book was written by no person than learned Attorney General of the Federation. Now, I mean, he wrote the forward. Now, you understand, me and you understand what forward means. When a forward is written on a book, that means you sanctioned. You have gone through the content of that book and you sanctioned the content. Now, I will tell you something now, because it's important for you to know. Now, in this book, it's at pages 4 to 5 of that book. The Attorney General that I mentioned to you having sanctioned that book critically condemned extraordinary rendition in this book. He critically condemned in page 4, 5. I can give you this very, very bulky. Condemn extraordinary rendition. In his words, listen to me carefully. In his words, the AG Federation maladministrated. It is easy to confuse extradition with rendition. Rendition is a general term for all procedures, including extradition, for returning wanted persons or aliens generally from a state. Unlawful or irregular forms of returning persons wanted for trial, unlawful or irregular forms of returning persons wanted for trial or punishment include abduction. In his words, include abduction. Not what happened in this case. Abduction and so-called extraordinary rendition. Now, he proceeded. Extraordinary rendition is a government-sponsored arrest. Are you with me? Kidnap and abduction of persons wanted, accused or convicted of a criminal offense, either to the state who sponsored the arrest or kidnap or abduction, or to a willing third-party state. Extraordinary rendition denies a person of the right to challenge his transfer to the requesting or receiving state. It involves the violation of the principle of international laws, especially where the persons transferred are subjected to torture. Are you with me? Or sham criminal charge or trial. The Judicial Affair of 1984 is an example of an attempt at unlawful rendition. After a coup d'etat in 1983, the federal military government of Nigeria requested the British government to surrender Umar Diko, a former minister of Federation, alleged to have been involved in corrupt practices. Now, the facts of what happened in Diko's case is very clear to the world. It's a matter of common knowledge. The British government intercepted and refused to intercept and refused the taking him away from the UK. Now, this is the wordings of AG Federation. So you will tell me that it's not familiar with what extraordinary interdiction means and the effect of it on the effect of it on the state on the state. By so doing, this man has exposed the country to ridicule. And I can assure you one thing, because I'm in this case, I can assure you one thing. Some international courts where these matters are pending are waiting for court pronouncement for Nigerian courts to exhaust their legal remedies before they can embark on their own adjudication. They are waiting. And the pronouncement of Court of Appeal yesterday is apt on the point. It will entail further actions before the international court, will also entail certain persons being blacklisted, certain persons being arrested somewhere on account of the violation of international laws. It will happen in the course of time. Now, yesterday someone asked about the damages payable, accruable on account of this violation of Nnamdi Kanu, because of course Court of Appeal yesterday stated clearly that his right was grossly violated on account of the extraordinary rendition, from Kenya to Nigeria. That may interest you to know that we have already filed an action before the Federal High Court, wherein we raised some fundamental issues. We have invited the court to interpret relevant sections of these conventions, charter, and theatres to determine whether the federal government is in breach of this law. That those questions have been answered in the affirmative yesterday, that the federal government is in breach of this law. That matter is pending before Honorable Justice Sepo of Court Number 5 and is coming up for full hearing on the 14th day of December 2022. And in that case, what we'll be asking for now, the matters having been determined, major issues are raising before the court to determine upon, to pronounce upon, have been determined by Court of Appeal. We're asking for court to award damages in the sum of 50 billion against the federal government in compensation of as reparation for gross violation of Nnamdi Kanu's right. So it's important to highlight this part. So the court didn't also condemn the executive recklessness yesterday, and the court didn't stop at declaring that the court has no jurisdiction to defend the charge. The court also, the prerogative of court yesterday, constitutes a further bar. You understand what I mean by constitute a further bar? So as it stands today, no Nigerian court will ever try Nnamdi Kanu. No Nigerian court will ever entertain any charge today, as far as this matter is concerned, or any other matter.
Money that's the one of Asem no nwunu nwoke bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba ka ji ofe Igbo ọzọ emente eme ime ọsị m nọ ya nọ n'etiti unu taa ọsọ unu binye enu n'oge akara aka eluo mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie asị m gị binye mmụọ na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo asị m gị binye oke ọfọ ji eje ọgụ asị m unu binye ọfọ ndị Igbo niile asị m gị binye ọfọ ndị mmiri asị m gị binye ọfọ ndị ikuku asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị nwaanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị idodi ikwu na-eme asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri nji aba asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị ọgba asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị anike wawa asị m gị binye oke arụsị na n'ike ojuru nwaanyị aga asị m gị binye n'oge akara aka eluo igirigi ọgụ mmụọ asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọkwa nwa dike asị m dododo unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijideji efola asị m unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijideji efola nna nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Igbo dị ndụ, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka Maazị Nnamdi Kanu dị ndụ, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Biafra dị ndụ. Asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọ nwa dike. Ọ sị na mberede nyiri dike na mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike. Ọ ya ka m ji akpọ unu n'isi Ọhamadike. Ọhamadike bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Ya ma bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, otu mkpụrụ anya ji isi ụgwọ, otu ọnụ na-ekwuchitere mba niile, ụkpaka na-agba n'udu mmiri na-agba n'oge nke ya. Asị m unu binye n'isi ya, nye ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike, napụta ya na Eke, napụta ya na Orie, napụta ya na Afọ, napụta ya na Nkwọ. asị m na ahịa kara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ, na ahịa kara aka agaghị eri Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga-anapụta Nnamdi Kanu na Eke, napụta ya n'Orie, napụta ya n'Afọ, napụta ya na Nkwọ. Asị m mee ka ọnụ niile kwụrụ njọ n'isi atụgharịa kwụ mma, ka ọnụ kọrọ ogiri ọnụ kọrọ ogiri lacha. Chukwu okike abịa ma onye jiri mmiri siri ike kpọọ aja were aja siri ike kpọọ mmadụ. Asị m na taata bụ ụbọchị Eke n'ala Igbo. Asị m na Eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, Eke ga-eketara ya nnwere onwe, Oke ga-eketara ya ndụ, Oke ga-eketara ya Biafra, Oke ga-eketara ya nnwere onwe, Oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro, kegburu ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ. Asị m na mbọsọ ga-apụta ekwensu ga-anọ n'ụra, ndị ilu ya ga-anọ n'ụla. Ọkwa na ekwe osu. Asị m gịnị bụ ekwe osu? Asị m na mbọsọ ọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị ilo ga-anọ n'ụra, ọha bụ ndị ọha nwa bụ ekwensu. Asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra, na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Asị m na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma. Asị m ọbịara igbu Nnamdi Kanu gbuo onwe ya. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Ọnụ niile kpọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lacha. Osisi abụla oturu ga-emeche wee kwele. Onye asị na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya na ike ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya. Asị m na ya bụ onye ahụ na-atụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu aka, asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ. Osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe, asị m ikuku futuo gị. Anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla, asị m alịla akọrọ ya n'anya. Onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya, ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya, maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị. Chukwu okike abịa ma asị m na belede yiri dike belede ka o ji amawa dike. Asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose, ọ dadị ukwu ose enu. Na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka. Ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido jiri odido enyi ozu. Na ọkwanụ nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama mfụ ya anya. Asị m na eje anabụ isi ije. Asị m na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana. Asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye na ọba bụ nwanne. Inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwa inye. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi echi anaghị agwụ agwụ. Maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri, ọ bụla eje nkụ. Asị na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmeri. Asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo. Asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere. Asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu, ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu, gaa tụnye ugo, gaa nye ya mmeri, gaa nye ya mmeri, gaa nye ya mmeri, tụnye ugo n'elu ugo, nye ike n'elu ike, nye ya ndụ n'elu ndụ. Ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu n'efufe. Unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin, onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuo n'ofufe. Asị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo, ka nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra, ka nwee ike wee kwuchi anyị ọnụ, ka ha nwee ike wee kachi anyị ọnụ, ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ. Mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri, ndị nwe ikuku, ndị nwe anyanwụ, mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ, mmụọ niile ọ kpọfụrụ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra. Asị m unu binyenu, asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a, ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ, ọkwa na unu ga-aga buori ahịa, ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule. Asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ. Eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo, mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo, asị m unu binye, maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri, onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu. Nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta. Onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri. Onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ. Onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya. Asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa, mmiri ọ na-ebubu ụzọ. Asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya. Asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eli nnu, asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee lie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa ama.
Ise. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinasa from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct, and today is the 15th day of October 2022, being Saturday. I am here and waiting a short while. Mazi Chinasa Nworu will join me, and today we will not be able to hold our usual religious discussions. But mind you, we are not leaving these religious discussions. It has been, one of our bedrock of college in order to deal with our issues. We must talk about the religion, this religion. We must continue opening the eyes of our people. Somebody said before, he said, "How you that is talking about God, you know God, but you never even discover yourself, who you are. But you are talking about God, oh, the God of Nazareth, I've been the God of Abraham. Have you discovered who you are?" That is what we want us to do. To go back to discover ourselves. Because without discovering who you are, you can never discover God. I'm telling you honestly. You can never talk about God when you never discover about yourself. They come and impose anything on us, and they make us to think the way they programmed us to be, the way they want us to think. This generation, we said no. We are rebelling against it, against that ideology, because they use it in order to deal with us. Why they give us Bible before, and they tell us to close our eyes. Before we know, they are packing every of our property, everything we have. They are taking it. That is the reality. So we must continue in what we are doing. Next Saturday, by the grace of Chukwu Kabiama, we will be here in order to do the needful. That is the thing. But today, I will be on an interactive session with Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Please, that's your reasonable question. I say reasonable question. Because when we talk about questions, there are questions that are not reasonable. That all those questions that leads to progress, to construction. That is what we need. Not to talk just for talking sake. To ask questions for asking sake. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. In the next 20-25 minutes, I will be joined by Mazi Chinasa Nworu, so that we shall start the business of the day. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers. Welcome even your enemies in order to listen to this hallowed platform. The only prerequisite is come with a dose of your common sense. A dose of common sense. You understand? After all, common sense is not common. Come with pen and papers. As our leader will say, come with pen, bureau, and paper. And for Almajiri, this radio is also for you. As you don't know how to write with a bureau, with a bic, please come with your chalk and slate. Even if it's charcoal, make sure you come with charcoal and your slate, please. Because here, what we preach here, it doesn't have any color or racial connotation. No. What we preach here is a gospel of emancipation, so that ordinary Almajiris that have been used for centuries will be able to reason, to rise up, to be human beings that they are created to be, to resist, to challenge the status quo, to challenge how they have been programmed to be willing tools in the hands of their emirs, in the hands of their imams, in the hands of their governors, their politicians, in the hands of their marabouts that are using them and exploiting them. Let me ask, how do you think that it is God, Allah, that is sending you to exploit, commit crime against a baby, 2 years, 3 years old baby? You give him a plate to be going around on the streets unkempt, no, uncared for, to be begging for food, very dirty, dying of avoidable diseases. This is crime against humanity. That is why what we are doing here, do not let people to block your brain by saying, oh, this Radio Biafra is for Onyamini, is as one of those, Fulani politicians said that voting for Biafra, voting for P2B is voting for Biafra, and Biafra is for the destruction of the North. And you ask, that is the way they block the minds of the Almajiris, because they don't want them to see the light. They don't want them to think, so that it is their emirs that thinks for them. We have passed that era. We are in 21st century, for goodness sake. All ye Almajiris listening to my voice, we want you to be developed, to start thinking, reasoning. Those that are sending you, pushing your parents into committing crimes against you as children by abandoning you, practically abandoning you, and sending you to a place unknown. People that exploit you. Some of these children don't even know their parents any longer. That is why they answer Don Kanu. Because anywhere they are now, they answer the surname of the community. Kwakwanso. Ask him. Okonkwoson, one Igbo man that opened at the early time in that community. He opened a shop, and from there he developed the community, and all of them are answering Okonkwoson. The corrupt version in Hausa, now they start calling it Kwankwaso. That is how Kwankwaso's surname coming to be. Ask him, he knows. Because many of them don't even know who their fathers are. When they are born, they born them, they breed like pigs. When they breed them, send them to the work of Allah. At the early stage, once the baby stops winning and can talk, 2 years, 3 years, they send them out forever, where they don't know. These are the people that started this Boko Haram, because they are not profitable. Normally they are not directed, not profitable to this world. What they pull into their brain is hatred, religious, dogma and ideology. Nothing more. They don't know any other thing. So that they grow with it, and they become, many of them become like wasted sperms. I'm telling you honestly. That is why all that they know is to jihad, fighting jihad. In a world where the Arabs that are the owners of Islam, they no more engage in all these things. They have passed that stage. They continue into development, into civilization, modern civilization. But the people they put that virus into in Nigeria, very, very sad indeed. They continue relegating human beings to the background, like, as if it was during the 6th century. No education. People that are supposed to be educated, trained as different professionals, lo and behold, they keep them barren. The only thing that is disvirgin them is religion. How, if you kill Onyamini, if you kill infidel, Onyamini as an infidel, you have 72 virgins waiting for you. These are deceptions, for goodness sake. You people should ask Rufai, why are you not sending your child, abandoning your child on the streets as an Almajiri? Why don't you ask Ganduje the same question? What about the children of the late Buhari that are cruising with modern private jets, traveling from countries to countries, sleeping with women, their daughters sleeping with men as they want, drinking and doing all sorts of things? Why don't you ask them, why are they not going around like Almajiris? Why? Does it mean that they are more human beings than you are? Is that what you are talking? Is that what you're saying? You should be wise. That is what we preach here. Common sense. So that people will start reasoning. That is what we preach here. Therefore, before I bring in Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I want to go into just some few news that made the headlines. You understand? Now, the Zamfara government announces total lockdown in 9 towns as bandits take over. These are the people that are sponsoring this. They call them bandits. These are Fulani jihadists. You understand? Fulani jihadists. The Zamfara government announces total lockdown in 9 towns as bandits take over. Now, the question is, where are the Tucano jets? Why are they not? Why is Asorok, the presidency, not coming to talk tough how they are going to level everywhere because of the bandits? No. Why? Why are they not doing it? Is it only in Biafra land that the military knows how to kill people? You know, it's absurd, honestly. Absurd. You know, I call Nigerians a dead body. They don't, because it is not only me that have saw that one Yoruba woman that was kidnapped, that lives in Canada. She was kidnapped with her husband and her daughter. And she and her daughter were raped in front of her husband. It traumatized her. After going back to Canada, she started talking openly. He said that Nigerians are zombies, that they don't know what is coming for them. They are zombies in the midst of fire. They don't know. They are just going around their normal businesses thinking that everything is okay. That is why I call Nigerians dead bodies. They are. Zamfara government announces total lockdown in 9 towns as bandits take over. Remember this Zamfara governor, I think, is it Bala Mohammed? Bala Mohammed. I think so, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, Bala Mohammed is for Bauchi. This one is Bello Mutawale. Remember, right from time he has been going to take selfish with the bandits, the Fulani terrorists, and to the teeth, giving them money, giving them Hilux vehicles, you know, SUVs. Today they are running, these terrorists are running many towns, imposing taxes on the people. But they are not bombing them. No, they are not bombing them. Nigerians are okay with it, as long as it's not Biafra. As long as Biafra, they are kicking against Biafra, even terrorists can take over. You know, I used to say here that the hatred against Biafrans, against the Igbos, is a blind spot. A blind spot used by the Fulani Caliphate in order to impose their wish, in order to Fulanize everybody. You know, blind spot. The point of reality, that where the point of reality meets vision, the point of image. You know, that particular point is the blind spot. Like if you are driving, the side mirror. There is a way a car will be on your side mirror overtaking you. That place you cannot see the car unless you quickly turn your neck on in a split second. That is a blind spot. You understand? Now, they are using the hatred of Biafrans as a blind spot to Fulanize everybody. If people want to talk about this Fulani terrorists, they give a baptismal name, they baptize them as bandits. If people, Nigerians, want to talk about it, they will come out and say, yeah, are you people talking? Do you want Biafrans to come? Do you want Biafrans to take advantage So don't talk. Everybody, okay. For Biafra not to, for Igbos not to take advantage, dominate us. Please let terrorists continue. Let terrorists kill us, all of us. Do you see what we are saying? Now, 9 towns are being taken over by the Fulani terrorists. And there is government too. Do you understand? It is not a problem to Nigeria. With many others. Now, even their commander, in the name of Governor El-Rufai of Kaduna, he said that Moteku and others not up to scratch against bandits. Do you understand? Let me read it a bit. That is one of the commanders. That is El-Rufai, one of the Fulani terrorist commanders. Remember, he went to foreign land to pay the Fulani terrorists to stop killing Nigerians. Remember, have you forgotten? He paid them billions of dollars, petting them, begging them, please stop killing. And they are romancing with the terrorists. He is a terrorist, Fulani terrorist commander, El-Rufai. Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai has said that the local security network does not have the firepower to face bandits ravaging the northern part of the country. Do you see it? They know the arms they gave to them. They know. They know. He is talking as a propaganda machine for the terrorists. El-Rufai, during an interview on Channels Television on Thursday, said that their firepower is beyond what the Western Nigerian Security Network, also known as Amateku, can withstand. Are you seeing it? Do you see it? According to him, therefore, calls made by his Ondo State counterpart, Rotimi Akeredolu, for Amatekun to be granted approval to get sophisticated weapons are useless. So do not just stay and beg the terrorists to come and kill. He is their grand commander. So they are running the show. He is their propaganda machine to make you fear, so that they know. No, he said no need, because Governor Akeredolu is applying for AK-47 for his Amoteku security outfit. This one said no need, because AK-47 is useless in the presence of the Fulani terrorists. No need. Just allow them, beg them, so that they can pity you. Give them what they want. Remember, that is what they have been clamoring for. Sheikh Gumi said, give that the Fulani terrorists are products of injustice, Nigerian government injustice against them, or state injustice. How he put it, I'm paraphrasing him. As you see, these are the people they glorify their terrorists because they set them up. They are the people running them. So they know. Now, no need of Governor El-Rufai, the grand commander of the Fulani terrorists. He said no need of arming people with AK-47. These people I know, they have the weapons they have. The AK-47 is useless in their side. Do you see? This is a sophisticated politics of propaganda. Do you understand? In order to weaken everybody, so that anything they talk, you say, okay, now you now ask him, how are we going to solve this issue? He tell you, no need of you acquiring arms. It's useless. He said even the Nigerian military is not a match to them. This guy, El-Rufai, said so. That Nigerian military, they don't even have the arms these terrorists that his commanding has. Do you see how they campaign? You know, how they campaign for the terrorists they are commanding. So they discourage you from challenging them. So you better negotiate and do what they are bidding. That is indirectly what they are doing. Do you understand? Do you see the politics the caliphate is playing? Do you see that? Do you see that? They arm them. Now they come out. They arm them in the secret. They come out as in the open as government, Nigerian government officials, and tell you, no need of you arming yourself. Oh. These terrorists, these bandits, what they have is too much. Oh. You cannot defeat them with arms. It's exactly what they are telling you. That Nigeria government, Nigeria state is nothing, even the Nigerian military is nothing to the terrorists. So you better, whatever they tell you, you do. This is an arm of the terrorists. A propaganda arm, propaganda machine for the terrorists. And the terrorists are doing their own thing. Now their commanders in the government, in the Nigerian government, are discouraging everybody, making everybody to bow down, that you can't do anything in front of these terrorists. So you better cool down. Anything we negotiate with them, anything they tell us to do, we try to do it. As they negotiated and released the Boko Haram terrorists in the Krikri prison, I understand, before they released the last 23 kidnapped victims. How did they go? Do you hear any noise in Nigeria? No, Nigeria continue. Because Nigerians are dead body, corpse. They continue. You see them making jest of everything. You see them making comedy of everything. They are killing themselves slowly. They don't know. Laughing themselves into the abyss. Do you understand? Now let me go. Chief of Defense Staff Irabo wants Benue Ondo governors against procuring AK-47 for state security outfit. But you know, once they see people they can intimidate, they talk. Have you ever had Chief of Defense Staff warn, for example, the politicians in the north? Have you ever, let us tell ourselves the truth. Have you ever had them warn? Did you hear any warning to Matawale when he was romancing, arming the terrorists, taking photos with them? Do you ever hear any warning from Chief of Defense Staff? Do you hear any warning? No. But once it comes to the people that should be subjugated, Middle Belt and Southerners, you see them. The caliphate, we call him. You are the defense chief. We put you there. So go and warn these people. Warn Benue governor and Ondo governor that they should not procure AK-47 for their security outfit. You are the state. You understand? We are the government. Why should they procure? But El-Rufai is telling you that Nigerian military is nothing in front of the Fulani terrorists they call the bandits. Do you understand? He said, this guy, let me read what El-Rufai said. Let me go back there. This guy sometimes even root the military. People are talking simplistically when they say, oh, I want to get AK-47 from my Amotoki. I said these people are bigger than the Nigerian military. Do you see that? You don't see a Rabo coming to one El-Rufai say, why are you demoting a government you are serving? You take oaths to protect in front of the terrorists. Why? But if it is a southern governor, he will tell you that, oh no, I took an oath to protect the tenets of the Nigerian constitution. Do you see that Nigeria is owned by the caliphate? They can talk anything, do anything they want, no repercussion. But once you go, whether you are Yoruba or you are Middle Belt or you are Biafran, there are limits they put you. If you pass it, they'll come to warn you, to go bring you back to your limit. Do you understand? Any person that is telling you that Nigeria will be built, fixed for equality, tell that person, touch him, tell him, wake up from sleep. You are sleeping. You are dreaming. Please wake up, wake up, wake up. Pour him cold water so that he wake up and understand himself. Because these are the people that own Nigeria. Imagine that is a southern governor that said that, oh, these terrorists don't no need. They outgun the Nigerian military. Imagine. Now, you know, they are always powerful when it comes to warning people from the south or middle belt. They are very powerful. But when El-Rufai he said this on national television. Their national television. No warning. Why are you demoting us in the presence of terrorists? That terrorists are dealing with the Nigerian military. That the Nigerian military are nothing in front of the terrorists. But they will not do that. They will not warn them, because all these people, they have limits. In Rabo, they have limits. Okay. Before I'll bring in Mazi, let me also read this news a bit. Navy police among oil thieves, they own refineries. You see, there is, our leader said that Biafra will be the last miracle. One thing leads to another, one thing, that another thing leads to another, another thing leads to another, and Biafra will come. Do you see the way things are being revealed? It has been there right from time. But they just reveal a fraction of what is happening, so that you know. It is now confirmed that the Nigerian military, the police, the politicians, they are the people that are aiding and abetting bunkering. Do you understand? Destroying our atmosphere. Do you see the flooding in our land? How many people? I saw where 6 people, a family, women and children, were being killed, drowned by flood in Anambra. What of in Bayelsa? What of in Rivers? What of in the whole of Biafra land? It is being submerged completely by flooding. No person is talking on what to do about this. A national disaster. No. No person is talking about it, because our lives don't matter. That is the reality. Our lives don't matter in the Nigeria setting. That is why we want to remove ourselves. Otherwise, we will become extinct. Do you understand me? Otherwise, we become extinct. Now, many what do you call it? All these illegal oil. Just hold on, please. I'm trying to bring Mazi. Let me restart my system, please. So, as I was saying, many pipelines that are illegal pipelines, where Britain, European countries, together with the caliphates, they are sucking our natural resources, making billions of dollars monthly or even yearly. Do you understand? It is being discovered. Just they allow it because they want to obtain something through these little revelations. These are just few out of few out of other, let me say, even hundreds of others, if not thousands of others, please. Just hold on, I'll be back, please. Now you see that even in Biafra land, in the Biafra mainland, where they tell you that no oil, you know what the Britons smartly did? What the Europeans did in our land. These people committed, they are committing atrocities in our land to make it be like, We don't have oil in our land, in the mainland, Igbo. To make it like that. Now, what they do is lateral, this thing. Lateral drilling. Do you understand? So that they channel all our oil, our oil. They channel it through the ground down to the river and the coastal side of Biafra. And they will be taking it from there. People there will say, oh, all the oil is from our land. You understand me? We need to see. Some I ask, Ebema or Haji in Imo State, the oil they are drilling, where are they? How are they taking it? How are all these companies taking it from Ohaji? The answer is you don't even know. Because what they are doing, they put pipe as they are drilling in Ebema, in Imo State, in Ebony, in Abia, in parts of mainland Biafra. Now they channel it underground. You will not see anything underground. It will be coming out in coastal areas as crude oil. And they will tell you, oh, is the oil from the... Nah, we need to... India may go in here, honestly. India may go in here. We need to do something. Honestly, to tell them that we know. You understand? To tell them that we know what we are doing. That what they are doing.
It's 1839.
We must continue. I'm trying to do something at the background, please. We must continue. So, yeah, Mazi, okay. Now we must continue. I know we are just few minutes at the back, late, but we must continue. Without wasting time, I will bring in Mazi Chinasa Nworu in order for us to start the business of the day. Do not forget that today is the 15th day of October 2022. Mazi, welcome to the program. Hope you're there. You're hearing me.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
There, well, please go on. The whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Biafrans, Mazi Chinedu, good evening from the state of Kuwait. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu serves the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. I come from Obingwa, and Obingwa is in the land, it's in Aba province. This evening, I have come with a lot of information, a lot of message for hope, a lot of encouraging words for those who have fought and maintained their ground till this moment. I will also use this opportunity before I go forward and thank all the radio hosts. All of you are doing a very great job. From you, Mazi Chinedu, to Mazi Alozie, Ike Peters, Wachineke, Mazi Kechukwu Obilo, from Middle East Radio, all of you are doing wonderfully well. Also, I'm using this opportunity to thank all the IPOB media warriors, our independent media warriors, our well-wishers, our friends and lovers of freedom, and lovers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I say, may Chukwokika bless every one of you. I use also this opportunity to thank the IPOB leadership, all the IPOB hardcores who have stood their ground during this battle. It is not yet hooray, but we must continue to fight until our leader is released unconditionally and Biafra is restored. I've come to you this evening to continue to educate our people, to give our people the accurate informations, the things they need to know. The ones they don't need to know, I will not say it to them, because sometimes people think they can push the IPOB leadership to reveal some information to the public, because many people are in search of those information. But I want Biafrans to know that any information we are releasing on Radio Biafra, you can do a lot of things with it. You can educate people around you. You can challenge anyone around you. This is why we are IPOB. And this is what has brought us so far in this struggle. I also use this opportunity to encourage those who are writers, who do write novels, biographies, history book, that Radio Biafra is the platform where you must come and get informed, educate yourself, get the facts accurate, so that when you write books, it can be among the best sellers. It can be one of the books people will read and know. You will get those information on Radio Biafra. You will get those information when somebody from the leadership is speaking to the public. There are things you must learn in this struggle, because whatever we are doing, if we are not destined for this struggle by now, Nigerian government would have destroyed this movement. If we are not destined for this struggle by now, Radio Biafra will not be talking. It will be a place, it will be turned to where they will display, maybe on our Radio Biafra page, that we have almost 1 million people. It will be a place to display naked pictures. Our Facebook, our media warriors, we have a lot of work to do, because they need to block all those things, block the people posting all those kind of things. But I thank Chukwokika today that Radio Biafra, the motto of Radio Biafra is in defense of freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never allowed this Radio Biafra to take up contracts for advertisement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never allowed this Radio Biafra to become a place that funds are being raised. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never allowed those things to happen on Radio Biafra. And that is what we have learned from him. We must maintain those things, those principles. Mas am I still coming out clear, because I'm hearing some static noise?
Just go on.
Okay.
Go on.
That is why, from the word go, it is our duty to protect this platform. It is our duty to protect this structure, so that when we have come and gone, other people may be able to pick up from where we stopped, but to make sure that they will remember there was a time people, they fought to keep this platform as pure as what our leader normally preached to us. We have tried our best, and all our radio hosts, to protect this platform. And I will encourage every one of you, he's always on the radio, even those of you who on the BTV doing social media video programs on behalf of IPOB, from our IPOB Rapture to independent broadcasters, Biafra Times, all these things are under IPOB. We are thanking every one of you, but the game is not yet over. The most important thing from this evening, I want every one of us to focus. Do not allow people to distract you. We have a work in our hand. We have a work in our hand. People may come up with another tactics of distraction. I want every IPOB member, every IPOB media warrior, all of you supporters who come to hyper the game and hyper things, please be very, very focused. The stage we are now, we need to be very, very careful. Whatever we say, whatever we write there, whatever we try to project to the public, the main game have just started. Yes, Mazi Chinasa has been discharged and acquitted. We are going to address that issue this evening, but I want everybody, don't lose focus. It's very, very important. We must be very, very focused in what we are doing. Read the body languages. We know in this kind of struggle, we must have entertainers. We will have comedians. We will have all kinds of people. That is what social media is all about, especially on Facebook. I take it like it's the street of hustling for many people. If you come there, you are ready to see anything. But I'm saying at this particular time, we need to be very, very strategic. The main work, we have fought for 1 year plus, and we're able to remain here. Why I tell every one of you this is because after the pronouncement from the Court of Appeal that Mazi Chinasa is discharged and acquitted, if it is as simple as you are seeing it, the Nigerian Security Council will not sit. They will not gather. They will not have an emergency meeting because the Court of Appeal have discharged and acquitted our leader. But to show you how serious this issue is, I want everyone to be very, very careful. We need to watch out their body language. We need to watch out their utterances. We need to watch out everything from now onward, because it's a very, very sensitive period. Don't allow anybody to distract you. We must keep our eyes on the ball, and I can bet you and I promise you, at the end, we must always win. We have never fought any battle and we lose. That one I can promise Nigeria that. We have never fought them in any sphere and we lose. They can count the scores. It is not by our power. It is not because we have the fund. It is not because we have the ammunition or this thing. No. It is the story of the Goliath and the David. That is what they are seeing, because it is a divine mission. That is why when we pick up our telephones, our device, and drop a message on the social media, it becomes a bomb. It becomes a weapon. Sometimes we think we are the one talking, but these are the words of our spiritual being. These are the words of warriors. These are the words of people appointed for this struggle. We don't want to get distracted at this particular point because we are at the age of the restoration of Biafra. People will like to distract you, but for those of you who understand what I'm saying this evening, it will be very, very pertinent that everybody, if you call yourself an IPOB member, if you call yourself a coordinator, if you call yourself a principal officer, I'm telling you, it is time for you to be ready for what is about to happen because Biafra is here. Do not allow anybody to take you unawares. That is all I want to say at the beginning of this speech. We are going to open up Amir Mazi because we have some topics we are going to address this evening. And I hope everybody, like I said, make sure you have your pen and papers and make sure your common sense is intact. There were Mazi Chinedu.
There were Mazi. Once again, do not forget that you are listening to Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 15th day of October 2022, being Saturday. We are live on an interactive session with Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi, let us go directly to the subject that is going on. The court, the appeal court, discharged our leader because of extraordinary rendition. It's just like what I put on my platform. It's just like Nigeria scored an offside goal, offside. No matter how beautiful and nice that goal is, but it's offside. That offside have annulled it. So, but we know that, and we are seeing that the caliphate, the Nigerian government, they are not taking it like that. This is not our first experience. We could remember in what happened when he was also arrested or kidnapped in 2015. He was released, pronounced to be released. I don't know whether it's 2 or 3 times, even in the court, before finally we forced them to do the right thing. So my question, what I want us to discuss, what is the line of action? What do you tell Biafrans on the way to go? Because that day it was heavy. There were many celebrations in Biafra land, every part of Biafra land. I'm telling you. People were calling right from Biafra land, updating, showing videos of what is going on in every part of Biafra land. Now, our leader is still in the DSS. And we had one of our lawyers, Barrister Geopolitical. He said that if the DSS try to play pranks, not to release our leader, that we shall all dance naked in the public together. Please, what do you have to say or have to tell Biafrans about this? Go on, please.
Mazi, thank you so much, Mazi Chinedu. Before we go into a full discussion on this topic, I want to use this opportunity to thank all the IPOB legal team, from the son, Michael Zokome, to Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, to Barrister Aloy Ejimako, to Barrister Nnemeka Ejiofor, all the legal teams. There are many lawyers we see. They are always at the back of the team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu anytime he's coming to court. We can see one of our brother who used to come over to support always, I forgot his name, the one with always the red cap. We can see there are a lot of lawyers. I may not mention all their names, but we do recognize their faces whenever there is a court case. Senator Ume San Ume, San Ume, all these people have done a very tremendous work towards this judgment we have gotten last Thursday. And I want to use this opportunity to thank every one of them. One thing is this: IPOB may not have that financial strength to reward every one of them, to say, oh, we are paying you $1 million at the end of this whole game. But one thing I can promise every one of them: we are IPOB. For all the work they have done for IPOB, and they continue to do, we have a way of paying people back. We pay people back with goodies. And what is that goodies? We will encourage Biafrans around the world. You have seen their faces. If you have cases, registration of companies, many other things, you don't need to even doubt. You have people. You have this kind of lawyers you can trust. You have companies in abroad. They have issues in Nigeria. We have people we trust. Now we can say this is our own people. And that is the way I want us to pay this legal team back in one way or the other. Because they show their faces during when many people were running away from IPOB matters. All these lawyers, they stake their life. They have their challenges for representing IPOB, for representing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And for that reason, I'm using this opportunity to thank every one of them. They stood by us. They stood by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not only that, we have many other people that are being imprisoned. These lawyers, they are working 24/7 to make sure anyone they have an idea where any IPOB members are being detained, they do make sure they give a helping hand through the legal process. And I'm using this opportunity to thank every one of them. They have done excellently well, even though our leader is not yet with us. But so far, all these lawyers I mentioned here, they have done a very great job. And they deserve our respect. They deserve an accolade from Biafrans. So, going forward, Mazi, yes, the Nigerian Appeal Court have discharged and acquitted our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It didn't come by surprise, because we know it will surely happen. Why? Because we have fought this fight. We fought like this before in 2015. We fought. Even that time, IPOB was yet, walking around, they killing us like anyhow. And now we know it is a challenge. That time they arrested Onyendu in Nigeria. This time they went out and they kidnapped him and renditioned him back to Nigeria. But one thing I understand, we did not go to Harvard, or we did not go to law school. But there is something, since the time they gave that judgment, there is something, it will push you to research and understand, so that you can be able to explain it to the layman on the street. Because our people may hear discharged and acquitted, they think it's a very bogus word. It's not a bogus word. Everybody can understand what this thing means. It can be, the word discharge can be used in many things. You are discharging a water, you are discharged from hospital, you are discharged from the court. These are the same. It doesn't mean something different. And from what I understood, what discharge in their legal terms, like I said, we didn't go to law school, but I been a school road. I been a school road. Yes. So, but I understand, I have made research. I understood very well that discharge means the act of releasing a person from custody due to insufficient grounds. Do you understand me? Insufficient grounds on the accusation. That means discharge. That means release from custody due to insufficient ground, or to further with the cases. This is simple what discharge means. Or when he also meaning discharge from custody. That is the verdict we got on that Thursday. Then, also, the way they have explained it in another, I want Biafrans to listen very well, because we got these things from their law book. What they said to acquit somebody legally means freeing the accused when he is found innocent by the court, after considering all facts and evidence submitted in the regards of what is being accused. That means they must free you from court. Acquit is from the court. The other one, discharge from custody. Acquit you from the court and discharge you from custody. This is very simple. So, unfortunately, those who call themselves, that is to show you the hatred, that is to show you the intent at the beginning, why they went that far, spent billions of naira or millions of dollars to extradite Mazi Nnamdi Kanu outside the country. Unfortunately, we have seen Malami coming out to tell us that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was discharged and not acquitted. And what we are saying now to all Biafrans, all our media warriors, it is time to call the world, the international community, the institutions. They should help us to interpret or translate the meaning of discharge and acquitted to the Nigerian government and to Malami. All the lawyers in Nigeria, this is the time to educate Malami in case he do not understand what he is the Minister of Justice, I'm sure, the Attorney General of the Federation. And I think he's supposed to know better. We do not want to make argument on his ignorance of the law, because we know how they become attorneys, because they are quota system attorneys. Everything they do in Nigeria is all about quota system. They don't merit it, so they can always fumble in the public. For that reason, Tuesday is around the corner. We are expecting our leader to be out from now till Monday. Let's assume today is Saturday. They will do the legal papers. But I'm telling Biafrans and those who will be marching in London from tomorrow, it is an opportunity to tell the world as they march that place. It is good to tell the world Nigeria should respect their own courts. Because we were Jubril, the present person, the imposter in the government house, on many occasions have told the world that this case is not in his hand, that it should be allowed the courts to handle it and make a decision. We have all heard this thing on many occasions. When he tell the public, he tell institutions, when he came to Ebonyi State, it was the same language he used. He told them that this case is in the court, and now the court have made a decision. They have given their verdict. Why are they? Today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is supposed to be with us. By today, he's supposed to be with us. But what we are saying is this. Let us give that grace that today is Saturday, Sunday, tomorrow, and by Monday, which we know is the normal visit by our barristers to go to see Onyendu. Let us see what will happen. But while we are waiting till Monday, as our protest is going on tomorrow in London, these are the things you have to ask. Ask the British government, ask the BBC or the press people to help us to ask to translate or interpret to the Nigerian government the meaning of discharge and acquitted in a court of law. By Tuesday, we are going to descend on Twitter. That is what we must tell the world on Tuesday, our Twitter Tuesday. We are going that lane. But I want people to understand one thing. You know why I talk about being focused at the beginning of this is the enemies, the agent, infiltrators, and the agent provocateurs. They will like to change your direction so that we will focus on what is at hand. I told people on many occasions, we are dealing with Nigeria. We don't have to underestimate Nigeria. In as much they have the finance, they have everything to fight us. We have fought them to this level. It's not by our power, but the power of Chukwokika Diama. I knew before now that when they grant our leader, when they will discharge him and acquit him, I knew Nigeria will prove a little bit stubborn. But we are equal to the task. They will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I want everybody to make sure that is our focus right now. I do not want Biafrans to start people looking for glory. In this Biafra struggle, our ideology is not Onyeroye. That is not our ideology. Our ideology is to make sure we restore Biafra irrespective of any challenges that we may pass through. Since we joined this struggle, I have never heard where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preach on this hallowed platform that I have never seen where he have given credit when we have not yet. And I'm using this opportunity to tell everybody, Mande Furoko, Mande Garanamiri, Mande Burokoko, all of you won. All of you are part of the victory. All of you, you have contributed your own quota. The most important thing is this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been acquitted and released. The next thing is that we need him to be with us. I'm using this opportunity also to tell the DSS, we know the games, not to release him. Outside the DSS office, you arrest him again to say you have another charge. This one, this is the side, that side is something that we will not say what will happen. I'm making it very clear this evening. We cannot imagine what might happen if they go that level. So you are releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's in need of medical treatment. You people knew all these things, that he's in need of medical treatment. What Biafrans are expecting is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to leave the DSS custody and go for a medical treatment. So we won't even come to the side that, oh, he left this thing, because we know that's the plan. That's all they have been calculating. Okay, we release him now. The moment he step out there, we arrest him again on another charges. We know. We have lived in Nigeria. We know the system. We know what you're planning. We are telling you now so that for you to have in your mind, we know what you're planning. And we are telling you what will befall will be better left for an imagination. So why I'm saying this in this night is this. It is not time to take glory. Only take glory, let him take. This is not the problem. The problem we have is that we must be focused, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not yet out. He's not yet with us. Yes, we have done very well. We have gotten this verdict. Because of what? Jubril himself, the imposter, have said, it is only the court that will make decision. Now the court has given a decision, and we are not going to take it. We are taking that his word, that immediately anything court says is where he stands. I want everybody, all IPOB media warriors, go out there. That publication is there. Many of them, on many occasions, in January, in March, in many occasions, he made those statements. Go to Google, take them out. We know that maybe they will go call all these people, say, start pulling it down. We know we have our own publications also. We have. Bring them out and remind him, as we'll be tweeting, remind him, these are his words, and we are taking his words. Somebody will come. You know, at this particular moment, Biafrans, people will distract you on those who have, they are the one who did the job. You people know that. Don't get distracted. Don't ever get distracted from anything. I brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. It's because of the chicken I killed in my backyard. They brought him out. It is because I sweep, he brought him out. It's because I call Ogugu, I call Orasi, he bring him out. No problem. We agree. The most important thing is we want our leader in our custody. That is the most important thing. It is not the time for glory. If Biafra did not come, if we stop midway, all we have done these years has all gone in vain. That is why do not be distracted, because the enemies are watching the side. The Nigerian agents and infiltrators, they are watching the side that you will lose focus. They will push on that angle. They continue to push on that angle. You continue to get distracted, and they continue to kill. They have discharged and acquitted our leader, and we are not taking our eyes off from this discharge and acquitted verdict that we have gotten on Thursday. And I will use this opportunity to tell our people, everybody must be focused. It is not yet hooray. Everybody must be focused until we make sure our leader is in our custody. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa.
What you said here about, because I was also going to maybe want us to talk about it, about this glory of a thing, but you have cleared everything. One thing people should understand is this, that what we are doing, I'm talking about the danger of taking glory. This is highly premature. It doesn't matter if it is you that fasted for 1,000 days for Mazi Kanu for this court verdict, no problem. You have done well. If it is you that killed a bull, a buffalo, and sacrifice it in Orash on Ogidi or Arashan Jaba, and this verdict was reached, no problem. You have done well. If you run marathon from one place, 1,000 kilometers for this thing to happen, no problem, continue. Because if we didn't get Biafra, let me tell you, everything we did will be in vain. No person will even, everybody will vanish into thin air. That is the reality. Our uncles and fathers, they fought Biafran war. Many of them that fought the war, many of them were highly technical and better than people like Obasanjo, people like Babangida, that were on the winning side. People like many of these militaries, many of Biafran soldiers were highly better than them when it comes to tactics and everything. But because we didn't win overall, that is why they vanish into thin air. And the winners take everything. So, when you come to take glory prematurely, when we have not gotten Biafra, you are just stupid and foolish, I'm telling you. Because if, after all, if we didn't get what we are looking for, if we stop on the road, which means everybody will be on the run. That your glory, even if somebody see you now say, but you are the person that even made with the time we want to kill Nnamdi Kanu, we are say you sacrifice bull for him to be released. You will say no, not be me, oh. Because if you accept, they will kill you. Why? Because we never arrive at our overall destination. So that is the danger. Everybody is involved. We are just millions and millions, if not billions of cells, organs that are functioning a body. That is the reality. So let us move on. Mazi, another thing I want to ask, I want you to also talk about this. Why is it that the Igbo politicians, mostly the governors, none of them has spoken about this? Is it pointing hand that they are also part of the integral part of Malame? Doing what they are doing. Why this quietness?
Mazi,
whereas you see all other places.
The connection got a little bit distant. I don't know.
Can you hear me? I'm hearing, the whole world is hearing you. Can you hear me now? Yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Poor connection, but I think it's okay.
It's from your side. I don't know, but I'm hearing you. Okay, go off and come back. Just go off and come back, because we need to continue what we are doing. Please, we need to, honestly, in a more transparent way. So any premature glory is idiotic. Oh, mama, every one of us contributed. It's okay if it is you that do why not continue doing so that Biafra will come? That is the thing. Mazi, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you very clearly.
Okay. I hope what I was saying before. The question I want to ask so that you also talk about it. This verdict, this discharge and acquitted by the appeal court because of the rendition, because that rendition blocks any other charge. There is no charge because every other charge that you are going to put on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you do this, you do that, what announce it is because you brought him in illegally. So you cannot bring somebody illegally so that a legal court will take, will start judging him. It is absurd. It is not done. That is why even in America today, American government is paying their ass to people that they renditioned to Guantanamo Bay till today. I'm telling you. So what I'm talking is this. Why is it that the Igbo governors, Igbo politicians, mostly governors, they are not even reacting to this good news that everybody is celebrating? What is it insinuating, please? Even somebody like far in the north, you see people that are also reacting that they support the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, politicians. But when you come to our land, the Igbo politicians, most of them, mostly the governors, they don't even talk. What does it tell us, please? Go on.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much for this question. There is something. The adoption and the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we have said it on many occasions on this radio, that some Igbo politicians, some governors, they participated and funded that operation. When we say it here, people think we are trying to just... why whenever I come on radio or anything I saw on radio, I make sure I have enough evidence. Because if we are not saying with facts, and if we are not saying something accurately, the Nigerian government and those who participated will be laughing at us. They will say these people don't know what they are saying. But for the fact, they knew very well that after the operation, we went into investigation. And we discovered a lot of things. I'm telling you. Mazi, I can tell you, it's not for the public. But I can tell you one thing, that after the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, most of us it was a pain, it was a burden. Because we want to know how it all happened. People talk about, we find private investigators. I could remember that time when we talked to the people in America. They said, we are looking for private investigators. They blah, 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 blah. Nobody. But I can tell you that from the IPOB leadership, there are people we have sent in Kenya. We got a lot of information of what happened, and it is confidential. It is not for the public. But with all this information, we are working to make sure we unveil everybody. But those politicians that we heard that was also in Kenya during that period, do you understand me? Some of them have been confronted, which they denied. We don't come to the public to talk about this because we are an institution. IPOB leadership is an institution. Mas, yeah. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that whatever the IPOB leadership is doing, we are doing it based on communication, investigation, and all the facts we have within us. We don't come to radio to talk. We don't want to impress anybody because this is an institution. We don't want to tell you so that you will be jumping up. Oh, Rabbi, we don't need to tell you that. This is an institution. The DOS is an institution. We work for the betterment of this struggle. We work to make sure that people at the end of the day, people can be able to be saved. We don't want to talk only. Now, many investigations carried out, both the ones internally and outside, we realize many things that we keep it to ourselves. And at a point, we come to say the fight is in Nigeria, not outside. Because Mazi Chinasa is no more being held in case anywhere. We decided to take our fight down in Nigeria. Pushing. The legal team have done a very good job, I'm telling you. And it is because of the jobs IPOB have done, both on the media, on the ground. This is why some of them become skeptical. They are still scared because they feel the evil that men do. Do you understand me? We always come after them. They will not talk. What they are doing now is they are planning the next stage. That is what they are doing now. Most times people don't understand. They all agreed. They all planned because of Igbo presidency. Every one of them was having the dream, we need to keep this guy in the custody till after Igbo presidency. That is not going their way. When some of them have lost in those ambitions, they have started retrieving their steps. In their steps is that they have feel they have lost. They don't want to sponsor more of their infiltrators and their agents to continue working. If you see, some of them have gone underground. Gradually, they are fading out because the sponsor is not there any longer. Those things that make some of them to be shouting on social media, pay some people. We don't pay. We can't promise you we will pay. Now, the governors and some of the Igbo politicians, they know that they played a very dirty game that would have taken the life of Mazi Chinasa if he is not called. They want to make him irrelevant. They want to see him out of the space. They wanted somebody that will take over. They will control. That is what they wanted. One thing people did not realize is that, have you asked yourself this question? Mazi Chinasa was adopted in less than 48 hours. Less than 48 hours that Mazi Chinasa was adopted. Every reasonable person, many people that I know, genuine Biafrans, some people were down. Some people feel like the whole world. Some people, but some few people, you saw them come out boldly, come out in a more, to point fingers, because it was already planned. It was already, they never knew. You know, sometimes I say, Chukwuabiama hand is in this trouble because they underestimated us. They underestimated IPOB leadership. They underestimated people like Chike Dozien, Chinasa Nworu. When they struck the deal was take Nnamdi Kanu out of the way. No other person is there. And I love it. I love how it happened. I love it. They said, take Mazi Chinasa. You know, boastful people. You know people who are very boastful. What they can do. We will do this, we do that. They thought they knew it all. You saw the sign everywhere. The sign was everywhere. What was about the approach. But our leader sometimes may not understand it. But I am very, very happy that we're telling him this sign is not good. This is not good. You need to be careful. We don't know what is happening like this. Be careful. Those things, I'm happy that at those times, all those advice was given. But he's the leader. And what they did was, when they started the operation with money, they tried to isolate our leader from his backbones. People who, they isolate our leader. They will, this is a game of the mind. They tell the leader, even they will tell you, when they want to play with your mind, they will tell you your wife will kill you. You understand me? They try to make you, just like me, when they arrested our leader, Some people called me, they told me there is somebody very close to you. He's going to kill you. I told them, oh, the only person close to me is my wife. So that's my wife is going to kill me. You understand me? They talk all kind of things. These things, they use it because they push out money. You know our people can do anything for money. Now, when they came out for that fight, you saw our leader was renditioned. Some people already prepared their picture. Some people already prepared their picture with the picture of our leader and keep it standby. The moment we make everybody know what I'm saying, the moment we make this profile that everybody that our leader is the prisoner of conscience approved, go to the social media. People don't accept the one of our leader. They accept the one somebody attached himself as the next person. This is a mind game. And that is what many fools, because they are being advised. This is somebody, we monitor the game. We monitor this game. This is somebody that when they give him information, the way they operate, any little information they got, they run up to come and tell people because they don't have the information. The people who are controlling them pass information to them. Mazi, like I am talking now, what I am saying, I know what I'm saying. I'm not being passed. We are 100%. When I tell people we are on ground, we are on ground. We don't boast. We don't. We are not on ground now. We have been on ground before now. IPOB owns Biafra land. People can say anything they want to say. ESN owns the bushes. Now, the governors have played a very dangerous role. And they are shocked. They are shocked how this happened. They are shocked how these things happen. Most of them have not come out from the shock. What they are thinking, what will be the next step? Mazi, what will it take a governor to come out and say, Nigerian government respect this court verdict? Tell me what will stop them. Release this man. Let there be peace. Let us come on table and solve this problem. Because at the end of the day, whether we kill, we destroy, everything, at the end of the day, we will come on table to discuss about where is the boundary. We will come on table to discuss the asset. We will come on table to discuss. It's normal. They can't run away from it. Sometimes people don't understand. You know, an ignorant person will be talking. We can't divide Nigeria today without coming on a table. Because it is on that table we will say, this is the asset. This is what you have to take this. You remove your hand here. You will not do it. Yet there are ones that will be taken by force. That one is sure. But Nigeria have debts. They are accumulated on our backs. You will still come up because international communities are involved. These governors, they have borrowed money, stolen a lot. They don't want those things to happen. They will be queried because when you say, this governor took this amount, this one took, they have to pay this. They have used Nigeria and borrowed money. They have borrowed money on our back. You want them to talk? They scare. They fear that Biafra will be restored. It's one of the greatest fear most of them have. They fear that these people are unbribable. It's one of the greatest fear they have. They fear that they are already irrelevant in our society, is why they will not say anything. They fear that they don't know what is their fate tomorrow in the hands of Nigeria or in the hands of Biafrans is also what making them not to speak. But everybody knows that only we can protect you. It's only IPOB. It's only IPOB will protect you. Without IPOB, you can go do anything with Nigeria unless you don't want to return to Biafra land. You have a family, you want your legacy to continue. But one thing is this, our governors, our politicians have made numerous mistakes. They have stabbed IPOB members on the back. They have stabbed this struggle on the back. and yet they don't want to take corrections. They are not seeing things the way it's unfolding, that they are not in control. Chupadama is in control. The moment they understand that all this gara they are doing is not going to pay them. Some of us, I told them, they will not. Many people, those who have come out for this struggle, it is not by, you will see it and you have to follow that calling and support Mazi Nnamdi. We have come to give him that support. I used to tell people, everybody is not going to be the captain. That thing people have to understand. We are going to have only one captain, and that is Mazi Nnamdi. Most of us, we are here to support him, to make sure, watch the back, watch this struggle until it is being restored. The Southeast governors or politicians, we know many of them, but which we do not want to mention how that we understand how that they are involved. Sometimes I used to tell people, I say, you see all these guys, people are going to take money from them. Tell them, IPOB, don't worry, I get to IPOB. I thought I'm making it very clear on this platform. We don't have business with any one of you. Some come to you, oh, I talked to IPOB. It's a lie. Ask him, who? He spoke to who in IPOB leadership? They are coming making money from you. I am always proud to say that. This is Radio Biafra platform. All those blackmail, they come, they talk. Let one person come out. One governor say, I spoke to IPOB leadership, Chinasa Nworu, let one of them come out and say it. Let one of them say we have even given them attention. Based on what have happened to our leader, we have no business with anybody. The only person we will say that, hey, yes, you are, is if you participate openly, condemn what have happened to our leader, make sure you stood by your people, stop these killings and adoption, they're adopting our people. We can say, okay, this is our brother. But you can't come to us, you laugh here, you go Abuja and talk another thing. We are not kids, man. We are not kids, man. They will never talk. And because of us, many guys, okay, so you could so there were.
There were Mazi. Now there is another thing, also another issue. Some people are expressing fear, whether mischievously or otherwise. You know, our people, everybody knows. Be careful. What of Mazi Nnamdi? I saw him in the dream. He come out and the zoo they kill him on the street. This and that. So, what can you tell Biafrans and listeners about people that are expressing fear about the security of Mazi Nnamdi if physically released outside in either Biafra land or in the wider Nigeria? What do you say? What do you talk about it, please? Mazi, are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Okay. I'm back on air. Mazi, I do not say that people don't dream. I will not say that. Because for me, I do dream. I have my dreams. But it's not every dream we have always come true. This one, everybody must accept it. One thing with me is this. Don't allow yourself to be controlled by religious thoughts more than what is happening around you. Your dreams and the visions is to guide you. But it is not an order, or it is not something you can guarantee it will happen the way you see it. Because if those things are happening the way everybody is dreaming every day, people dream, they talk. You understanding me? These things are the problem our people are having. And I can tell you, our people can fabricate. Fear Igbo people. Our people can fabricate lies in the name of religion. Some of them got some information on a beer parlor. The next time he will tell somebody the story, he told him God showed him. There are people like that. There are people, they are planning evil. Some of even these pastors, is they got some privileged information, they use it and tell you, God told me. These things, for now, I don't see us, because it has become part of our people. Many people have gone into that. That is why IPOB is here. We are educating the people to understand the need to question. I can tell you one thing. Somebody one day, this religious thing, he was talking to me. He said, I saw your daughter die. I saw your daughter die. You save devil. And I look at he want to hear my voice. He said, I saw it clearly. And I told him, I don't have a daughter. I within myself, I don't want to say it to her. I just look at her, listen to her. Like, for me, she's a fool. She's a pure fool. You understand me? She said that and I laugh. And she's saying it with authority. And so you need to be mentally strong to understand when people use religious beliefs, ideology, trying to control you. That is why our people, many of our youth, most of them become lazy. Most of them become daydreamers, because the pastor told them tomorrow, by the month end, I saw you buy a car. But what are you doing to buy the car? What are you doing? He goes home, he believes if he didn't buy a car by month end, the pastor told him it's because one of your uncle have stopped it in the spiritual realm. Mazi, this is what they have used to control our people. Mazi, you went to university, you are an electrical electronics engineer, you came out, there is no company, there is no electrical company. I mean factories, go to places, there are factories where there is nothing, no work. They're telling you that it's your uncle makes you not to get work. Where will you get the work? It's your auntie that is holding your staff. Where in the southeast, tell me, or in Nigeria, where there is electrical company, even manufacturer of cables, wire, I mean, where you can even go to apply, there is none. But they are controlling you psychologically. They play with your mind. They tell you this today, tomorrow you forget. That is the problem we have found ourselves in this struggle. If you go back to rewind all the prophecies or all the things people have said, how many of them have come to fulfillment? How many? But I believe all of us, if you are caught in this struggle, we show you always something. I know there are people who have some exceptional gift, who are making use of that gift they give to them. We do respect people like this, if you have, but what we are saying is let them use it for the betterment of the society. Let them use it for the betterment of this struggle we are doing, and not to use it to cheat our people, to deceive our people, to use it to make money, because our people have monetized everything they are doing. Anything, any little thing given to them is being monetized. Any small thing. You see them, that's why you see many of them, they wear ring, 7 ring, they pay, they give them this one is ring to do this one. You see a young man carrying rings, 4 fingers. This is people being controlled. They tell you will be. Sometimes the religious people, what they are doing is like some people who are on drugs. Because you see some of these guys who are smoking too much. When they smoke now, in the morning, when you and him talk, he tell you by tomorrow, he'll be traveling to USA. He don't have passport, he don't have this. This is Igbo. and some religious things disturbing him. Or he said by mountain he will buy a house in Enugu, buy a car in this. This is sometimes they behave in the same way because they are being controlled. They don't know that for anything, success will come from your hard work. Of course, God will bless you, but you see all these religious prophecies, everything. I will advise Biafrans, why somebody is giving you any prophecy, giving you anything, please, at the same time, use your mind, think. That is why we have Radio Biafra. That is why we have continued to teach our people for almost past 10 years. People come here and learn, and a lot of people today, they can stand anywhere, defend themselves, question people, and that is what we want every Biafran to learn, how to question, how to ask. Genuinity. Don't say it you're doing it, oh, to do it, let me show. Don't ask stupid questions. Also be reasonable when you are dealing with people. Thank you, Mazi.
Yeah, well, Mazi, before I open the lines, which I will do in the next few minutes, there is this other thing. Let me.
But Mazi, we still have some other topics.
Yes,
you understand me?
I'm coming.
Okay.
I want us to look into this oil bunkering in our land. You know, when we look at in the coastal part of Biafra, this oil bunkering has ravaged, it caused havoc, which if you start cleaning, genuine cleanup of the effect of oil, it will take many decades, if not up to a century, in order to do, genuinely. Now, when you come to our own, in the hinterland of Biafra, you see that they are now carrying that act to come in our side openly. Because now many people have now understood that there are oil in even the hinterland of Biafra, and many of the oil that are being attributed to the coastal line, they come from Biafra land, because they are doing lateral oil drilling, like in Ebema, Haji, in many parts of hinterland in our land, in Biafra land. Now they channel the whole thing through underground without anybody knowing, quietly. They channel the thing to the hinterland, to the coast, even some inside the sea. And the people, we believe that everything is from there. Now, what is IPOB doing about this oil bunkering that is coming up to our own the hinterland? What is IPOB trying to do to stop all these things, please?
Mazi, thank you so much. You know, when you talk about crime in every society, any crime, anywhere that exists, continue to want to become part of the society, everybody, you must point some elite security agents. They must be partaking and benefiting from those things. It's not today we start hearing oil bunkering. But, when they talk about it, they just put it aside because government is always involved. Now, it has come to the limelight that everybody now understand how. It's now I start to understand why Jubril, in the last, I think, OPEC or UN, this thing, he said that it's there. He said that I think OPEC gave them, is it 1.something billion to help them to increase their output. $1.something billion to increase their output, because I think Nigeria have like 2.8 million barrels to produce daily. But instead for them to meet up or increase the output, they continue to go down to 1.something million. Now they are producing below 1 million. They are producing below 1 million barrels. I ask this question most times. Mazi, is any Biafran anywhere, have you benefited from this oil? No. I doubt any Biafran, apart maybe from people on the coastal region who are doing their bunkering, and there may be some people from the hinterland who are also among them on the criminal oil bunkering. But no genuine, no normal people have never benefited. When a country have oil, it is used to the development of that country. I am living in an oil producing country. Come and see what they are doing with the oil money. Come to the countries that are oil producing and see what even those who do not produce oil. Come and see what they are doing. But in our own case, any day you talk, they want our oil. They want our. Who need oil? Oil for what? They want us because of oil. You know, when they use this word, most of our people step back. They don't want to talk about it because they think they don't want problem. They don't want confrontation with our people on the coastal region. They don't want any argument. Besides, we are not benefiting from it. But I think time have come. Time have come, our people have to raise their voice. We need to, it's time. You know, everything have a reason. We raise our voice that all this nonsense they are doing in the coastal region, they are oil bunkering and they are all there. We are not going to tolerate it in the hinterland. Because all the bunkering they are doing have never benefited any of those people. There are people who are already making money there. They don't take care of their communities. The environmental damage there, nobody, no amount of money can be able to fix it. And today, they have shifted the same behavior down now in the hinterland. And Mazi, I can promise you, we have gotten that report from that axis. We are seriously investigating on that issues. The guys that are involved in this bunkering, there are people coming, trucks are coming, loading. In a short time now, all that place will be messed up. Everywhere will be messed up. And if you check everything,
and
the
they are
police
going with the
involved,
Nigerian military, escorts.
They are the ones involved. You hear the Navy. Do you know why in Nigeria most times it's difficult to take people in the Navy? If you want to enter Navy, is because of this group of people specialized in stealing of oil. That is all what they are doing on the top of what. That is why you see everybody want to be joint task force. The military want to be there. Police want to be there. Civil defense want to be there. Because they know, had it is done professionally. What is civil defense going to do on top of the water? Everybody want to get a share. The Oga of civil defense is participating. He sent his own boys who will be getting share. Police send his own people who will be getting share. Look at Wike. A very disgraceful talk from a governor. In front of him, a DPO who is involving in oil bunkering. Don't you see what Wike was talking?
And it's a big crime. Normally, it's supposed to be a crime.
He's saying, I don't want to see this man in my state. Transfer him up from here. Somebody who have stolen the national resources. He said, transfer him. You transfer him, he will go to Calabar or he come to Imo State. Did he do anything? No. Why? Because Wike don't want him. Maybe he's taking the share, the one that's supposed to be on his own side. Or one of his boys have complained to Wike. That is all what they are doing. Everybody want to put his own people there. Mazi, look at the ocean. Look at the Atlantic Ocean, the Gulf of Guinea. Our people have not seen way. Look at ordinary flood. People are displaced. Who is going on top of the ocean to steal oil, to do oil theft? It's also the companies. You saw the video Tompolo was talking in channels. They show you where the vessels are anchoring. And under the water, there is pipes that theft, and it belongs to Shell. They trace pipes to those particular. So when the vessel arrived there, they said they are waiting to give them way to enter. You don't know, they packed there for 12 days, pumping oil. After 12 days, they didn't get line. They pay their money, they go. When Onyendu was saying it on the radio, that oil in Nigeria is not being metered. People say, oh, what is he saying? But look at it. Mazi, look
the
at what
British High Commissioner will always come to tell us that the unity of Nigeria is not negotiable.
Nigeria is not
That is the
negotiable.
unity of Nigeria.
Mazi, you saw one vessel that has been doing oil theft for 9 years. Each trip takes $300 million, 250,000 barrels, travels, one shipment goes and comes. This is one vessel. Mazi, who is taking $300 million worth of goods and the government is not involved? The Navy is not involved. The Navy can cite pirates, but they don't cite those big vessels. They don't cite them when they are coming to steal oil. Even of recent, you saw the oil the Navy set on fire. Even our people in the Yoruba land, they are coming to our place to thief oil. You saw the vessel that they brought. They say all the crews are from Lagos. All are the Yoruba guys. They came. This is how $10, all of them, everybody is oil magnet. It's our oil. They come and thief. They catch all the crews. And the question is this: you caught them, you caught the vessel. Then why did Navy come and set this vessel on fire? And according to people in that area now, people, because of the pollution, people are coughing blood, sneezing blood out. People are in that particular area. Why did they oil our own on our waters? What stops them not to take the vessel, keep the vessel, offload the distance, or resell it? No, they come set it on fire because they want to cover their illegal businesses. And the people coming from Lagos, it's not that they are coming from far. That is the essence of one Nigeria. That is why when you talk about Nigeria, everybody is fighting you. You say we have to go our separate way. Because everybody is stealing from that land. You come to Imo State, pipes. Because oil bunkering now start happening in Imo State, the production rate down the riverside have come down. That is why you see the shortage of. That's why Jubilee tell them it is IPOB that is causing the oil bunkering. Because in Imo State, he will attribute it to IPOB, but they are the one doing it. They want to sabotage. Tom Polo the other day was saying, our brothers in Imo State. I said to myself, when did people in Imo State become the brothers? Oil. I thought there is no oil in Imo State. So now they have remembered. And I will use this opportunity. Every IPOB member must keep away from this rubbish. Because for the past 2 weeks, within Igbocha, they have been calling IPOB members, calling some IPOB volunteers, those are to come and join them in the security work to guide pipeline. I am making it very clear this evening, if we found any IPOB member or any volunteer or ESN, we heard that you go and join pipeline security, say bye-bye to IPOB. We will announce your name here and expel you from IPOB. If you want to go, you cannot do that. This is no-go area. It's no-go area for us. We are not accepting any of those kind of rubbish. Pipeline security, pipeline this, is not going to happen. If you said you are going to join them to guide pipeline security, please kindly tell your IPOB family member, I am no more in IPOB, I'm going to do this job. Go and bye-bye. And anything happens to you, make sure you don't come back to IPOB. Because we cannot, after 10 years, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have taught us, teach us, made us to think, get us informed. Then you go out there, at this time Biafra is at the door. You're going to join them. For how many years have they been doing the pipeline security? How many years? Now they remember, they will give it to Tompolo and give to people. You see all of them, even the creek, the toad in the creek, everybody trying to, it's the same sharing formula. They will never allow him to do the work. They will never allow him to do the, they will fight him. They have now cost, he will fight Nigerian elite, he will fight Tombolo will fight the elite, he will fight the police, the army, if he really wants, and that is where they will destroy him. That is where they will destroy him. We have called them on many occasions to join this struggle. It is the same fight. Today, they have attacked us also through flood. Our people are blind, they can't see. Our people are blind, they cannot see. Flood is taking over Bayelsa, taking part of Anambra, taking Abia, taking Kogi, all these places. They will pursue you with flood so that you can relocate in the north. Now Bayelsa oil will become for Zamfara. They will advise you in a short time to come and live in the north so that you will leave that place. Our people, are they thinking that every year now you do everything, you build your house, you build your property. When the time rainy season start coming, you are going to lose. And they will tell you, it happened in America. It's not only our place flood happened. This is intentional. This is intentional. Nigerian government is releasing this flows from the Kainji Dam. They will tell you the dams in Cameroon are full. Does it mean the governors, all the governors and nobody is talking? But some foolish people are there shouting obedient election. And the water have taken over your homes, your towns. Look at Bayelsa. Look at Anambra. Nobody is thinking. Oye Bonkri, they engage your mind with this. Even people who are not Biafrans are seeing ahead. They know what it means. Go to the Al Jazeera journalist. Go and see her tweet. Leah Heading. Go and see her tweet. What she tweeted about this flood. Why? Our people stupidly, they are talking rubbish. And I want to make it very clear. Oil bunkering will not be tolerated in our hinterlands. That rubbish they are doing in the Riverine area, in the coastal region, it will not be accepted. And I'm making it very clear, ESN, after our investigations, ESN will be assigned in those locations. Whether you are military or anybody who engage, we are going to sort it out. We are not going to give this chance. The same thing you have done, destroy the whole of the Riverine area, you want to come and do it on the hinterland. That will not be accepted, and we are not going to tolerate it. Thank you, Mazi.
Dear Mazi, Mazi, I want you to talk about the criminality in our land. How is it? Is it something that is, because you have said many times, we have talked many times about the level of criminality in our land. How is it going as of this time around, please?
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, I'm going to take the criminality with the adoption of innocent IPOB members as a second topic. I'm going to combine two of them because it will clarify a lot of things from criminality to those points. Mazi, I will tell you something, and people can agree with me. Do you know when the Nigerian government, when they adopt an IPOB member, you know they don't parade them. Are you understanding me? You know it's very difficult when they adopt IPOB, the person they know he is IPOB member, they don't parade them. And that is all those people we are looking for. They whisk them away to Abuja, they whisk them away, they keep them in DSS custody, they keep them because they work getting information with them, using them to track other IPOB members. But it's unfortunate that criminality in Biafra land have led to more adoption of IPOB members in Biafra land. Reasons are, there were some IPOB members who were deceived. They joined infiltrators, they went into crime. Now, when the last time HOD expelled one coordinator who invoked ESN caught him, they caught them in crime syndicate. He was expelled. Some of them now, when they are being caught, they feel because they have joined the infiltrators that somebody have who hated him maybe he remember one IPOB member who was telling him what you are doing is not good. He start looking for that IPOB member. If he knows his house, he go and point his house. This is IPOB member. This is ESM member. Do you understand the damage, the disadvantage of people who have fallen from IPOB, what they are causing against other genuine IPOB members? This is one of the things the criminality have done in our place. Presently, many IPOB members are being adopted. There is one adopted in Iguacha. We don't know if he's still alive. A few days ago, he was adopted in Iguacha. It's an IPOB member. The DSS, they come now, they pick them. They don't want anybody to know. They pick them quietly. You know, when these members, when they join these criminal groups or join, they lose control. They have no guard again because they are trying to convince people. They are trying to go to promote something they don't know. They become vulnerable. They go to places, they talk. People start to follow them because they are no more with IPOB family. They are pushing them to go to convince people to become part of their group in this dangerous hour. On that process, they are exposing themselves. They send them to IPOB meetings where IPOB gather because they want people to follow them. They go anywhere they want to get new followers that to join them. On the process, you found them, they fall. Mazi, I will give you an example. I want everybody to listen to this. Most of you knew couple of months back, this thing, there have been excess kidnapping along Enugu-Iguacha Expressway. Now, the ESN, when we have mapped out locations where there are suspicious of kidnappers, where they do hide and carry out their operations, we now decided to send in ESN operatives in those locations, because we have some intelligent reports on those locations. There are many junctions, areas the crimes are being carried out. Now, after being on patrol and being on a siege in that area, trying to see those who are coming in that axis and going out, we now realize people start coming in there. Few people, young people, they were coming in that place. The ESN kept monitoring the coming in of those people, and at a point, they decided to strike. Not striking to kill, but because I told them, the ESN own the bushes. You don't come inside the bushes and start camping when we know criminals are doing this. We are pursuing Fulani herdsmen in the bushes. We don't want to see people camping in the bush. If you're a criminal, we're not going to leave you. But unfortunately, you don't believe this. I'm saying it so that every one of them will know. So that in case they hear, they're looking for, they are under our custody. We surrendered the area and captured many of them. But unfortunately, these guys, they are our brothers. They are our brothers. Some of them ran away from IPOB since last year to join gangs. You ask them for what reason, they say, they came and camped there. We told them, do you know this axis is a criminal axis? They claim they don't know. We are not armed. But they send them there, tell them, wait there, we will come to supply you people with arms. And when we ask them, who is gathering you people here? Some of them came from Lagos. Some of them from Lagos. And I don't want to call the state. so that it doesn't look like we are segregating or anything. No. Many of them come from Lagos. Some also came from, that ran away from Olu axis. They were there also. And for some time now, the investigation and interrogation to know who is involved in all these criminal activities, we ask them, do you know you are putting yourself in danger? Do you know what happened in Bayelsa, where they gathered a lot of people, more than 70 Biafrans? The military surrounded that place and killed. Who is bringing you people here? Just tell you, come and wait. We will bring you something. You start making operations. And unfortunately, since they realized we are holding those people, we didn't touch them. We have every interview, everything. They have confessed who sent them. They have confessed. They told us who is recruiting them and bringing them down to the east. But we are not going to touch them because they are our brothers. Some of them are ignorant. Some of them are genuine, but they have been deceived. And it's our duty to make sure we correct and let them understand what we are doing to get Biafra is not by forming gangs, groups. Do you understand me? Hit and run. No, that is not what we are doing. And because they have realized we have hold them, now they are sending military to come and attack that place. Every Biafra have to know this. Now, for you to know they work with the government, and I'm saying it, they call it Zemmo. You are threatening what you will do. I will tell you, do not threaten ESN. That's all I can tell you. Don't threaten ESN. Now they are sending military to go and attack. But we are smarter than them. But as they are sending, they are looking for our trouble. We are in the bushes. We are not on the road. And these are Axis kidnappers, Fulani kidnappers, military are using for taking ransom. We are trying to solve this problem. It's our duty. We have taken that responsibility to make our land safe. But you know, criminals will always be criminals. Some people just want to let me make noise so that people will know. That is not what we are in IPOB to do. We are looking for a nation. ESN operatives are trained for a purpose. Keep our farms safe from Fulani Marudin killers. Nothing more, nothing we need from them. This is the time for harvest. We need our people to go to their farm, harvest their crops, go to the market, and if they can sell, they sell. But we won't allow people to come into the bushes. We start also suffering from criminals. Mazi, in criminality, we are still talking. I will also use this opportunity. I will tell Biafrans something today. And I want Biafrans to be the judge. I want Biafrans to be the judge. These issues, we are talking about criminality, the level. Today, at the end of this broadcast, IPOB is launching an investigation. It is called the IPOB/ESN Investigation Crime Unit number, where everybody who have fallen victims of their loved ones, their properties, their cars, everything you have lost in the hands of criminals, especially within Ihiala, because this is where the crime rate is very high, because we know those who are operating in that place. We've gotten all the intelligence we need. Everybody, this evening we will release the telephone number. It is on WhatsApp and on Telegram. It is the IPOB Investigation Crime Unit. IPOB stroke ESN investigation crime unit. We want you to report what you went through in this area, in this axis of Ihiala, Osuhitokwa, Osumohu, Nnewi, Ekulobia, all this area, Lilu, Azia, all this area, the whole of our low axis. This number will be made public at the end of this broadcast, and it will be out there. We want you. We know some of you are shocked because they told you it was ESN. They told you it was Nnamdi Kanu. As most of you know, for a couple of weeks now, couple of months now, all those areas, the crime rate is going down. We are doing our best. Some of them who they recruited forcefully, some of them are running away. But crimes and criminals, they don't give up. Presently, one of the guys we called his name last time on the air, he have come up with a new tactics. He's telling people that Nnamdi Kanu have given him a special order, a new one. And they have given him the power to do and recruit people on his behalf. And I'm using this evening also to tell people, please, there is nothing of as such. Nobody, Nnamdi Kanu, asked to recruit anybody for him. Nnamdi Kanu have already set up ESN before he was being adopted in Kenya. Nnamdi Kanu is not recruiting anybody from the DSS dungeon. Nnamdi Kanu is not recruiting, and the ESN is not recruiting. So that people don't come. Last time when ESN make a kind of a training of a new graduates, it is people inside the ESN. It was a new program, and I make it very clear on the radio. But these rumor mongers and the sadists, they like to twist anything because most of them have collected money from the governors and told them that they are in charge of ESN. They should not worry. That's what people don't know. And I'm going to tell you people some shocking news this evening. So that's why you will see them, they will start to cry. When they see ESN in operation, they cry. When they see ESN, they try to condemn, because the people, the governors, the politicians who told them, take hold of ESN, destroy. When they hear like this, they tell them, but you said you are in charge of ESN. What is this thing happening? You see them, they come on social media, they come on Twitter, they vibrate. They cry. I have to tell people one thing. The Nigerian Southeast governors, one of their aim was to get hold of ESN. One of their, when they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there are two things very important. Radio Biafra, ESN, the IPOB leadership, it was underrated. They wanted to destroy the IPOB leadership without talking. But their target was take over Radio Biafra, take over ESN. Because even when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was inside, one came, he said, let me come on the radio and talk to people. He told him, you can't talk on the hallowed platform, Radio Biafra. Because he's trying to be relevant. Now, I will tell all of you, there is something that happened when they adopted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When these people were ganging up, blackmailing the IPOB leadership, blackmailing, saying all kinds of things against IPOB leadership, against Chinasa Nworu. I know I'm the one who got, I did not care because I know a guilty conscience fears no accusation. That's why I continue to move on, irrespective of anything. The governors, from their proxy, from people they were sending, they knew the people in America have blocked the fund for ESN. They knew because it was a planned deal. People, they work with proxy. We know it was a full clandestine operation. The governors were fully involved. and the politicians. They were dishing out money. Because people do some things you do. You ask, why is this guy doing this thing? For what? Even in this struggle, there is a way it will happen. If not that Mazi Nnamdi is not, there is a way. He said, man, I'm tired. Let me go and rest. Because you're getting nothing. But it's just that you have given yourself. You have promised your people you're going to stand and fight for them. So backing out, like I always say, my greatest fear is to disappoint our people. That is my greatest fear. And I don't want to disappoint the Biafrans. The moment our leader was adopted, they came. They said ESN now, Nnamdi Kanu now, they have fought Nnamdi Kanu. There is no need. Those boys will be in the bush. They will start stealing. Bring them, let us, how did they use that language? Let us put them on payroll with the government so that they will not be in the bush and nobody will feed them. This is what was happening. Some people, I don't want to call names, but when Onyendu comes out, some people start arranging it. Come, let us take ESN, hand them over. That is why I get this stuff. Everybody talk. Chinasa Nworu, kill him, do him this, do that. I laugh. They have discussed with the governors to recruit ESN inside the government. They want to destroy so that by the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out, nobody is there. All of them have become government workers. I am telling you, Dave Umahi was part of it. He wanted to pay ESN, and there were some stupid boys who fall for that trap. Gave them bag of rice, gave them all these things, and they fall. And somebody was controlling them. We look at them, we say we are in thousands. If we lose 100 people, they are nobody. Where are they today? Anambra brought this offer through people. Abia State brought this offer. Imo State brought this offer. At least I can tell you 4 states that wanted to. And in Imo State, they got some people. They got people, they used them. And I'm making it very clear. In Imo State owned, this man they call Ochiri, very close partner with Hope Uzodimma. He was the one that most of the guys, the criminals, they bring out, all of them are all working together in Osu Hituwa. They have all their contacts. They use them to commit anything they want to commit. They are preparing for election. But I am very happy and I so much respect for the ESN command, the men on ground, because the people that followed that track, most of them are almost gone. The government have almost finished all of them. They have been caught. And I will say it here. Every one of you, Biafrans, listen very, very well. When I come to Radio Biafra, first time I start to mention the names of criminal was on 14 December 2021. 14 December 2021, 14 or 15 December. That was the first time I came on air. I started to mention the names of people, of criminals who are not IPOB members, who are not part of what we are doing. On January 6th, something happened. One of the people we thought that he was among us, there was something they did. I was very upset. I sent an audio message to somebody and said, who the hell are these people recruiting, putting small kids? And that voice message that I put for somebody traveled from there to America, from America to Finland. Every one of you hear that voice message. That is one of my voice messages. I don't make audio messages. But that was a voice message I sent to somebody. I told him, who the hell are these people? Who will bring a child and gave him an AK-47. This is not what Biafra is all about. I explained other things, but it is that particular audio. And when I was calling the person was claiming that he's having network problem. That can you please send me an audio? What did I do? I was very upset because what is this? I sent that audio in not less than 10 minutes. The Infiltrator use it and make a program. When he got that audio, he come on the Facebook. Well, he have picked he have win a jackpot with the voice of Chinasa Nworu. He came on the Facebook, he played my audio. But thank God, and thank you, I didn't say anything, Dan. I didn't say any discriminative word. What I said was right. And when they played that audio, the stupid guy who sent the audio, Chinasa is this, Chinasa is that. That was the day. And from that particular day, I blocked the guy. I sent him to hell. With you take my voice and send out. From 6th of January, I don't have any communication with those people. Don't have any communication with even link anybody who have them. And that was when they see that I am out, they now send a Nigerian government agent inside them. Biafrans, listen very well. Listen very, very well. Mazi, you see this program now? I don't mind to send you the voice. I want you to play it. You will play that voice on this radio so that our people will understand. And I will call the name of the person. They now send this guy inside them because they believe, oh, we have not Chinasa Nworu and the IPOB leadership. What? I told you in IPOB and in ESN, if you take 100 people, 200 people, IPOB is not affected. ESN is not affected. We have excess number. We can call reserves. Now, we say reserves, return. We will have 5,000, 10,000. We believe soldier come, soldier go. When they remove, they know. So then we don't want indiscipline. We don't deal with people who are indisciplined. That was the time they recommended him somebody to work with. And they didn't know they sent him a Nigerian agent from Hope Uzodinma. They inserted this person inside them. From January, this person was inside them, getting every information, the crime they are committing, everything, established contact with the government, all of them were communicating, they were doing everything. They call this person Akataka from Olo. He was inside them. And last month, I think I came on air on 24th. I didn't want to talk about it. It was on 22nd or 21st. The guy arranged them, told them they will go to visit somebody with the boy they call Agui, the guy that was exposing certain things on social media. What the crime and the evil people are committing there. They gathered them, they say, we want to go and visit somebody to see over the weekend. It was a weekend. They don't know it was a trap. They put up a trap for all of them. This person, I'm telling you, some of them in America, we are working with him. They send all the money they send in, the government was looking at it. They knew the person they sent in was a Nigerian agent. And I can play the voice here when he sold them. When he sold them, he took them, they were saying they're going to visit over the weekend to see somebody. They don't know it was a trap. All of them were rounded up. They killed that Agui, and the remaining, that all of them are working together with that Intiwada group. All of them are the same people. Government, why did they kill the Agui? They killed him because this is somebody who is trying to say something, to talk about the crime. So they make sure they kill him, no need to take him to the station. They killed him at that spot and take his dead body. Then the other person they took him now. The Akataka that sold them, now his colleagues were calling him, asking him, where are you? He said, I got gunshot. They told him, you have gunshot? Where are you? Let's come and see you. Where have you been? If you have gunshot, let's come and see you. He said, no, no need to come. They said, let's come and carry you if you have a gunshot. Because he's the only one surviving. And I think 1 or 2 persons also escaped from there. I'm saying this thing for Biafrans to know. At the end of the day, they told him, can we see the wound, how they shot you? He took bandage and put tomato or iodine and send them. They said, but this is not wound. When they force so much to see him, he make an audio for them and tell them, don't you people know, since I joined you people that I'm working for government, I'm from the Bubago, I have been inside the people, I have finished my job, I am not coming again. That's what he told them. The audio message is there that he will not work again. Did they not know? Since January 6th, he was working for Nigerian government and he was inside them. We feel because we have started to expose them. The audio message is there. He told them, he said, I have finished. I have done my job. I have done my job. That is why I have been inside you people since 9 months, since January. When we entered, they said, that time was when the people were shouting, Chinasa Nworu, Chinasa. I said, what I don't know, it will never know me. What we are fighting is for the restoration of Biafra. I do not supposed to say these things on air, but why I'm saying some of these things, that some of you who are out there talking rubbish, you don't know the number of our people killed in Olo that leads to the adoption of many IPOB members. Many IPOB members. Because when they do it, they told them, point, where are the IPOB members? They come and point. They know some IPOB houses, they go there and point, and this is how they are picking our people. Mazi, these are dangers. These are things that are destroying our society. These are people that were deceived. Not some of them because of greed for money. Some of them were given 10 million. There are coordinators in Anambra. 5 million. IPOB cannot give such person that money. You ask yourself, what this money for? Just for you. You want to show them. You organize people. You want to show the governors, those who you are working for, that you are in control. You come, you shout out. After it is only when we have from ESN that you remember now that you have another name that rhyme, that become, you carry your, this one put this side, you take this one put this side. You didn't know your name all this while. You didn't know you have a name. After ESN have gone, only being adopted, you remember now that you have another family name. You added it. Our people, are you fools? Are you people not seeing the handwriting on the wall? And for that reason, ESN will continue to do their job. We have our priority. Make sure Biafra land is safe. If the task to take care of the criminals, we don't mind. ESN do not mind to take care of this raging crime in our land. Because not only those criminals, they work with politicians. There are military officers. There are police. They are all engaging in the same crime. They all have link. Every one of you know, if we haven't come on air be shouting this, trying to exonerate the name of IPOB, there is no way the military will come out finally and say, truly, there are criminals operating under the agitation, Biafran agitation. It is because we have been coming on air trying to make it clear. If we are doing struggle, let us do the Biafran struggle. If we want to restore Biafra, it has nothing to do with criminality. Because the moment people start talking about criminality, then what are we doing? I'm not a criminal. You are not a criminal. Many respected IPOB members are not criminal. They are not criminals. These are gentlemen, businessmen, people, servants, engineers, doctors. All of a sudden, one buffoon somewhere comes out because they make sure that Mazi Nnamdi is under custody. And today, they want to now bastardize the struggle for the restoration of Biafra. And I want to tell this thing to our people. We must all remember, time is going. Time is not on our side. Because this generation that have come out to fight for this struggle, we must maintain a good record so that even if this generation goes, the next generation can pick up this up. We don't want what happened in 1970, 67 to 70 to repeat itself, where when people are defeated, they all scattered. We want to maintain this ideology. What we want to make sure is that no generation will be left aside. Nobody will be, there will be no gap in the ideology to restore Biafra. Allowing criminals to take over what we are doing. I don't want my children, you may think children don't, Papa, they say IPOB now, they are criminals. If you allow this to fall in line, all our efforts, all of the fight, all our brothers who have laid down their lives for this is all in vain. This thing, criminality have led, we have lost IPOB members, have become victims in the hands of these criminals. IPOB members and other of our brothers and sisters whom these people have kidnapped, after taking their money, they kill them, take their cars, and they are all in contact with politicians. And they are the one who will first run and tell you, oh, IPOB leadership, they are working with politicians. This little blackmail. And I used to ask them, all the blackmail they come on radio, have anybody come and detailed his blackmail? And I also want to say something. Because today I want to touch many things so that when you go home, you sleep very sound. A few days ago, you know, this struggle, it's not by our power. A few days ago, I heard my name. Of course, my name is always there. I heard they say, Chinasa Nworu kidnap somebody. Chinasa Nworu do this, do that. I said, who is this guy? Who is these people again? There is one stupid fool. He lives in Germany. He crossed the desert by leg. You know, when I said this thing last time, some people get offended. There are people who cross by leg. I didn't mean to insult anybody, but I'm telling you, some of them who did that, who took that journey, look at them very well. You know, he had been coming on social media ranting. I start hearing somebody they are calling Igwe Chukuma. Igwe Chukuma kidnap Igwe Chukuma. I don't know who is Igwe Chukuma. So because they are calling my name, I said, okay, let me ask people, who is Igwe Chukuma? I took the picture. Said, who is this Igwe Chukuma? Yeah, they said I don't know. 5,000 say, well, I don't even know if that person exists. I don't know the name. Because we are dealing with thousands of people. So there are people, some people that have done something to me a few months ago. Sometimes I will not remember them because I look at it. I said, let's go. When I take the picture and ask somebody, start asking our family members in Ebonyi State, they told me, oh, this is that guy that made that video that you, Chinasa Nworu, is. It was the guy they sent that made that video that Chinasa Nworu is building house in Ebonyi State. As I have said here on many occasions, apart from when Afipo was in Abia State, I have never been to Ebonyi State. I don't have family in Ebonyi State. I have nobody. It is not also degrading if I property or Ebonyi State. You understand me? I live Aba, live Owerri, Enugu, even Calabar. I go to Ebonyi to go and build. You know, this kind of blackmail. They say he's the one making that video. So he's the one these people sent and told them get something to blackmail Chinasa Nworu. And when I listened to what they were saying, every IPOB member listened very well. Where on earth in IPOB, in Biafra land, Somebody is a coordinator in Ebonyi State and also media head in Iguacha. And all the coordinators in this area, please, these are things you need to answer. Because I hear they were saying the guy is a coordinator in Ebonyi State. He's also a media head in Iguacha. I was shocked. I don't know who he is. This is the guy. They said, oh, I said, this is the guy that the DSS went to his house and adopted him. And this is the handwork of Dave Umahi, because Dave Umahi have adopted many Ebonyi people from Iguacha. Dave Umahi have adopted many Ebonyi indigenes from Iguacha. Even there was one boy, he's still in the prison. He came to adopt him in Iguacha. The guy ran away to Lagos. They adopt him in Lagos and bring him to Ebonyi State. Why I'm saying this thing is blackmail. Like the guy have blackmailed me, I don't know. DSS, the people they are working for, when they fail in their mission, the DSS takes them. When they fail in the mission, Dave Umahi, let me explain something for everybody to hear this evening. When they fail in the mission, they have collected money from the government. The next thing Dave Umahi makes is to adopt them, to catch them. That was what Dave Umahi did to Wisdom, the Ebonyi State coordinator. I am saying it, I want to solve this problem once and for all. The IPOB Ebonyi coordinator, Wisdom, that was what Dave Umahi did to him. Dave Umahi, Wisdom, become an Ebonyi coordinator. I know the people, I don't want to mention that, I know people who pushed Onyendu to appoint that boy as a coordinator. I know the people. And I said Onyendu, this is a wrong calculation. They push. Because like there is something they were fighting. Immediately that boy come inside Ebonyi. Ebonyi IPOB family crashed. He start running errand with Dave Umahi. We have every information. He is going. They arrest him one time. They release him. He come to make celebration. Release from government this thing. We stop it. Don't do that. When Onyendu was adopted, on 25 July, when Onyendu was in court, we instructed everybody in Biafra land, do not go with chartered vehicle. Don't travel to Abuja with chartered vehicle. They have catch Onyendu. Everybody have to be very careful. This boy they call Wisdom, he was instructed by the Biafra land coordinator. But because he's being controlled by another people, he chartered a vehicle and take officers, top officers of IPOB family in Ebonyi State. I think around 15 of them. He took them and chartered one vehicle because some of them come on air. They're touching us. Our Wisdom is in the prison. You know, what do I do? We are doing our best. Barrister Joffo is aware of the case. Because he's IPOB, we are not going to leave him. They are IPOB members. We can't deny them. But I'm telling you what people are doing, causing problem for this struggle. This boy chartered take top IPOB officers in Ebonyi State. Chartered a vehicle, I think 15 of them, top officers. All the strong coordinators, senatorial, gather all of them, chartered a vehicle and go to Abuja. The member saw him there, said, why did you carry all these officers in one vehicle? You know what we are into. He told him, forget. After the court, he moved them also. He didn't even say, let us wait till the daybreak or this thing. They moved. They came out in Lokoja. When they arrived in Lokoja, the checkpoint, military checkpoint, they stopped them. They will never tell you this truth. They will never. They will rather come on the social media and this thing be shouting, Chinasa Nworu, IPOB leadership. Because their paymasters told them, attack this person, attack this person, attack him. Because this man is some bright. You can't buy him, you can't break him down. It's not by my power, it's the power of Chukwuokike Abiama. Chinasa, what do I have with you? What? What do I have? This boy came out in Lokoja, where the checkpoint, police checkpoint and military stopped them. He left his members. I'm saying this thing very clearly. He took one of the women leader with him, and one other boy. 3 of them, I think out of 15, they are 15 or 16, I don't know. He took 3 people. The person he called woman leader beside him, and took one other boy. They crossed the main road and leave the remaining people there as police tell them to wait. They were in the other side of the road watching what is happening. A team of DSS came from Abuja because they give the signal to stop them there, because they are being monitored, they are being controlled, and it started from Ebonyi State. From Ebonyi State it started. They stopped them there. DSS packed all of them from that junction back to Abuja. Himself, Wisdom, and the woman and the other boy, they took another car trying to return home. The people who are with them, they're hearing my voice. The woman and the guy with him, they are hearing my voice. If I am lying, let them come and say, I am lying. They took a bus to Enugu, abandoned those ones when DSS took them. In Enugu, they entered another vehicle, heading to Ebonyi State. He was continually making communication in the car. The boy with him told him, he said to him, off this telephone, since they caught our comrades, so that we will not be tracked. He told him he will not close the telephone, because how can he be communicating? They entered the car in the bus, heading between boundary of Enugu and Ebonyi State. A team of another GSS, because they have been tracking them on his line, and he's making call on normal telephone. We say it here many occasions that they track every line. They followed the transport and stopped them. A boundary between Ebonyi and Enugu. They stopped the car. They have his picture because his government. He has been, and he was working with federal something. There was something he was working either federal. They know him. But they didn't know he was having the woman and another boy in that car. They took him from that car. Luckily, he didn't talk about these people with him. But that woman and the other boy now came home safely because he didn't talk that he was with 2 people. This is how Wisdom was taken from Enugu, and I am sure all of them are in the DSS. Because Dave Omahi, they catch Onyendu, he want to do away with everything IPOB in Ebonyi State. This is what happened in Ebonyi State. This is how they shut down Ebonyi State. Put fear, arrest all this, in every family scattered in Ebonyi State. But IPOB, we start to regroup because we never said, we never die. You cut us, we grow up into 7 places. IPOB, we realize what happened. We take precaution measures because people sometimes don't understand. We can tell you what will happen. We are not telling you God told us. No, it is what we have. After analyzing everything with the intelligence report we have, we tell you don't do this, don't do that, don't do. There is danger here. That is the essence of having a leadership. That is the essence of having a structure. That is the essence of having a solidified movement. Therefore, my brother, this is all the blackmail. This is all. They are working with the government. They are trying to destroy IPOB. The question you must always ask them, if we sold Mazi Nnamdi, what is our gain? Is it not to destroy IPOB? So we would have destroyed IPOB now. But you see them, what they have done in a couple of, all these months. See what they have done on social media. And I ask every one of you, keep the record. Remember them. Take the social media. Screenshot most of them because they are now deleting some of the things they did. Some of them are changing their pictures. Screenshot them and keep for record purposes. I may not remember them. You may remember them. Another person may remember them. We know that at the time now they just hear that Mazi Kanu is released. Everybody, they were shocked. Some of them have started changing their profile pictures. They have started quickly changing it to another pictures. They don't want to put those pictures. We are following. We are not fools. But I thank God that a time like this has come in this struggle. It builds us. It gives us the strength. It gives us more knowledge. We have learned a lot during this period. And I can tell you, with what we have learned, we will make sure we apply them physically. And we will make sure we get results. We will make sure that the way we handle our people will be in such a way, people, we know we cannot make everybody happy, but we want to get Biafra so that when Biafra is restored, people might have learned a lot, not through guns and bullets, but through thinking, through reasoning, so that we can build a better Biafra. Thank you, Mazi.
There, Mazi, and lastly, I want you also to talk about, we are going to the end of the year, Christmas period, when Biafrans are coming home. And as usual, the zoo government, the zoo forces will be pushed more, increased, roadblocks everywhere. What should be done? Because they will be making more, life more miserable for our people in the east, in Biafra land. It's a problem. Mazi, please go on, so that before I open the line. Mazi,
thank you so much. Okay. Yes, I'm here. Thank you so much for this particular question. It's one of the topics we said we would discuss today. We know every December, okay, you see them announce Operation Python Dance. This is the time they send in all these police. They come and make money because they know Biafrans are coming home with cash. They are coming down all parts of the world. They make life miserable. They make life miserable for our people. But this thing is what the governors, and this is what we have been fighting also, because we know if there is criminality, they will found it as an excuse to keep the military always on the checkpoint. Mazi, do you understand the point? Because they must create an atmosphere of insecurity that will give them the leverage and give them, so that the common person will tell you, it's true now, there is crime. You understand me? What do you want us to do? They must bring. They always create this situation so that when they will assign, they will tell you, oh, there is too much criminality in the southeast. So for that reason, we are bringing in this oppression, this in the southeast. Mazi, after this program, I will post a video for people to understand at the checkpoints. This one just happened in Anambra. In the police checkpoint, I'm not saying 100 meters, exactly where police checkpoint, in the middle of where they put their buffer zones. They kidnap people, abandon their vehicles, and take them away. Mazi, who will kidnap people in the police buffer zone? I mean, police joint buffer zone. Who will do this? Who will do this? Does it mean the police, they are not there? Does it mean, and the people we are lamenting said, we have been walking freely along this road until the police come and put up this buffer zone, this checkpoint in this place. Since they came here, kidnapping, all kind of things are happening. Mazi, another point is this. Look at the police checkpoints. The governors they are behaving like they don't hear. That is why most of us get very upset with these people that call themselves governors. Let them take a ride. Send people along the checkpoints. Do you know that police are having POS machine? The police are having POS machine at the checkpoint. At the checkpoint. Can somebody take a POS machine from the bank don't know who this POS machine belongs to? Can the bank say they don't know? Because I'm sure the bank is also benefiting. Because if the bank is not benefiting, I am 100% sure that many people have reported to their banks that at this particular checkpoint, the police forced me and take away 500,000, 200,000 from me. I am 100, unless they say they have never reported. And we are encouraging Biafrans to report. Yes, at that point, they may want to kill you if you pay them the money. Make sure you go to the bank and report to the bank. They will find the POS machine the time it happened to you. And let us see what the bank can do. If the bank cannot send query, if the bank cannot ask questions, because police are on the checkpoint now. So I don't have money, they say bring your card. They say make transfer. There at that point, there are some checkpoints in Imo State. If you're a young guy having I don't want to call it, if you're having a flashy car, a better car they can see, minimum is 200,000, or your car is gone. They take away the car. 200,000. And people want us to endure this. A man who is suffering. Army, Nigerian army, also are having POS machines in the checkpoint. They take away from you, and the Nigerian government is keeping silent. The army that can do bunkering, which crime again can they commit? The Nigerian army and police, and they're into bunkering, they are into extortion, they are into kidnapping, they are into all kinds of crimes against our people, against the Biafran people. And people are not talking. But when IPOB will react now, you will see them, they come out. Half of them again, they come. If IPOB will say something now or react, you see the stupid fools will come out. We need security in the land. But they are the one, because they want to create an insecure environment so that you bring the soldiers. They will. And I'm telling Biafrans, when we understand this psyche, when we understand this game they are playing in our mind, we cannot make our place insecure. Everybody must be part of the security. You see something that is not good, you will report. You see something, not when you see something because they give you 100 naira, they give you 200 naira, you say no problem. At least you follow them. Be collecting POS, money from your brothers. And when they collect finish, they find you, they say, what is the day job? You say 5,000, they pay you 5,000 naira. But at the end of the day, they are going home with millions of naira from your own brothers. They will come out there 6 o'clock in the morning till 4 in the evening. From 6 in the morning till 4. But I'm making it very clear, we are not going to accept this. Our people must return for their Christmas season. Nobody should harass them. Nobody should harass any Biafran that set his foot in Biafra land. Whether you are police, you are army, you are anybody, we are saying it this night. This is IPOB. This extortion, harassment, and intimidation of our people in their own land must stop. Now we are talking it calmly. We go get problem. If Nigeria is not paying you salary, you resign and go and do business. It is not a must you will be in the police or in the army. They didn't pay you for 3 months. You are not the only one they are not paying. They are not paying also lecturers. Because if everybody that is not being paid will come out on the road, even you will not be free. Nigerian government don't pay you, your salary is poor. It is not our problem. You resign, go and look for something. Go and do other things. It's not compulsory that because Nigerian government is not paying you, it shouldn't be, the toll shouldn't be on us. We have never benefited anything from Nigeria. All of us, I am sure every Biafran who is a member of IPOB cannot tell you we pay from kindergarten to primary school to secondary school to university, travel. We put electricity for ourselves. We build roads for ourselves. There is nothing. Somebody can be proud that he said, I am from this place. And upon that, you come in our land with your guns. You stop us on the way. People coming from abroad, because they are the one coming with things. You will extort money, and nobody is talking. And the governors will keep silent. They will cause insecurity everywhere. So when they are bringing it, nobody will. They say, there is insecurity everywhere. That is one of the reasons IPOB continue. We believe in awareness program to keep awareness for our people, educate our people. Because they will create everything, and then they bring their military. They will create the insecurity. They bring their military. The governors are taking security votes. These people, police are coming to. The toll is on all of us. We don't have money to rent. Those who are renting security, they rent police 20,000 a day, 30,000 a day. Any day you cannot pay them, they kidnap you. People coming home, you see them rent police, rent security. They are paying them. They are the one also who will, before you go, they see you, monitor you. Before you understand, they arrange also, they carry you. Our people don't know. Is it not because you have money to pay police, you think everybody have the money to pay? Because you don't want to, you think you can pay. This is not a society. Most of us are living abroad. Do you pay police to guide you? Do you pay police to follow you in your car for security? I mean, even we living here, you can walk for the whole night. Nobody talks to you. The only they can ask if you have your paper. Even sometimes the police can give you a lift. What happened? You said, oh, I lost my purse. It's okay. Enter the car. He take you and drop you in your house and tell you bye-bye. Your car breaks down on the road. They come down, help you fix your flat tire and tell you bye-bye. Nobody takes money from you. Nobody harass you. People have prestige. You come to Nigeria, you arrive in the airport, they start the harassment and extortion from the Nigerian airport. You move from there, you go to the hotel. If you come to the hotel, police everywhere with guns. You understand me? You leave the hotel, traveling to the east, all checkpoints down to the east. Till the man like yourself, they are there. They continue to extort you at every point. I'm asking Biafrans, is this life? Every one of you, if you want to go home, you think, how can I move? Who is living this kind of life apart from we? So, Mazi, what I'm saying is this. Biafrans, it's time. And these governors, I think IPOB, we are going to approach them once more. We are doing our best to remove criminality in our land. Some of them are also sponsoring the criminality. Some politicians, they have talks. Some of them build cult groups. They pay them. When they use them, finish what they're using, they leave them. They go and find them. Anytime election is coming, they gather them again. They release money. When they finish, they leave them in the street. They become nuisance. They kill, they destroy. When they remember again, they call them. That's what they're doing. This needs our people to understand what is happening. It is a man-made insecurity. It's Nigeria that is causing those problems. Nigeria wants you to say, oh, Southeast is not something we have to, let me go to Lagos. I am tired here. That is what they want you to do. But I'm saying it, we'll also make it official. The police must give way with the military out of our ways. If they want peace to reign, they must give way. we are not only fighting for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's one of our priorities right now. Also, the insecurity in our place is not caused by IPOB, it's caused by Nigerian politicians. And Mazi, I can tell you, most of these groups, they have failed. They in their mind is when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. I don't want to go into that, but we know their plans. Setting up groups so that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, they will launch attack and say it is unknown government. We are wiser than you people. We know all that plans. All of you that have already started planning in case Nigerian government release him, you will do this. You will all fail. Even before he release, we will get you people down. Be assured, you can't plan evil for the indigenous people of Biafra in our land. We do not believe in guns and bullets, but we dismantle our enemies piece by piece. We dismantle them with our intelligence. We dismantle them with the knowledge. That is what security is all about. It's not all these guns and bullets they are moving around. IPOB will dislodge them without shooting a bullet, because we have gotten that divine grace from Chukwuokike Abiyama. We are knowledgeable enough. 10 years in the struggle, 7 years in the struggle, or 8 years, those who have come long way, those, they are implementing what we have learned from 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and in this 22. We continue to read, investigate, and analyze all the problems that we have passed through. It will help us to make a better implementation of the way to move forward. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. Thank you so much.
The Mazi, I think I have to open the lines.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes. So, but before we do that, we shall go into just few minutes break, so that when we come back, as usual, our lines will be opened. Please don't go away. We'll be right back.
We, the indigenous people of Biafra, ably led by
Saint Mazi Nnamdi Kanu,
humbly called on traditional rulers, aka Ndeze, town union, churches, villages, kindreds, Ndiamala, and all paternal and maternal homes to abeg hear our voice and hear our cry in this request to please do the needful now before it is too late. We dey ask all the people involved to abeg try and bury all the corpses wey scatter all over Biafra land. For this one, they should say it dey bring us spiritual and physical problem, and now we dey suffer, we no know. When you know the root cause of the sickness, the treatment now don dey easy. Abeg my people,
now we don sabi the cause of the sickness. IPOB don come with the solution.
The research wey you do show say some dead body don dey up to 1 year, 3 years, 5 years, and the death count na human being we go bury or na firewood. Everybody wey this one concern, we IPOB dey beg una, abeg make una do something, because anybody when person start the journey, when he never reach the destination, in heart no go come down. As we never bury our people, our heart never come down. All the obnoxious high burial demands, competitions, effigy from churches, Ndiamala, Omona, in-laws, maternal and paternal homes, when they cause this delay and wahala for our people, I beg, make una try do something. Now all these things they cause, then they build mortuary, like said in they build
joint,
church, filling station everywhere for Biafra land. I beg, mortuary, na factory, na children's amusement park. No. A stitch in time saves 9. With the call, therefore, say make everybody try for 3 days when your person kaput, make una bury am. After, una go do the ceremony, una go do the effigy wey follow am.
Churches, traditional rulers, and other people that matters, abeg, make una chook mouth and chook eye and help us for this matter.
Because the person when they pursue cow, they call him name. If he no hold the medicine, he go hold the thing when they dose the cow. Like with the call una. And the one una talk, he go stand. I beg my people, make we comot this danger, comot our people from bondage. If we no do something, we the indigenous people of Biafra, under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu no go waste time to do the needful so as to remove the yoke and our people from bondage. And soonest we go begin the closure of many mortuaries for Biafra land. The only dead body when we want make it there for mortuary. Now the only one
We get case with them they treat.
and after they don't finish the whole thing, settle everything, make them bury them. Mortuary no be factory. Mortuary no be industry. Mortuary no be amusement park again, no be recreational center, no be children's park. Remember, person wey sell land burying dead body don bury 2 corpse. Shey you never know. Now we be the owners of the land and we don't tell una the time to cleanse our land now. Make una do the needful. Our land go dey calm and our ancestors go happy wherever them dey.
Now the indigenous people of Biafra under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they bring una this message. Please, our heart they bleed to save our people. Thank you.
Hello, Master.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu, and do not forget that we are here live and direct. Today is the 15th day. Today is the 15th day of the 10th month, being October in the year of our Lord 2022. We are here live and direct on an interactive session with Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Our lines are now open. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please, we have only 1 hour for your questions or contributions. Make it snappy. 3 minutes at the maximum, please. Only 1 hour we have, please, because of other schedules. I have callers lining up already. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line, are you there? Please do not waste time. Are you there? Just hold on. No, the call has gone. The call has gone. Let me see other callers. Caller on Signal, you have been there for going to 2 minutes. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on Signal. Just hold on, please. Let me branch you. Sorry, I didn't. Just hold on. Caller on Signal. Hold on. Let me get you. Caller on Signal, please go on. Caller on Signal, you can now go on. Caller on Signal, please go on.
Fine. I'm calling from my location.
There we go.
Mazi Chinasa Nworu, my boss. I greet you, sir. Good evening, sir, from here. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I don't have a question to ask you, but I want to encourage our people. You see, all you have said is truth.
she will say the key. I'm talking. The person where the trend key, it means the person is a deft. Whatever all the thing that we have said this night is a pure truth. I pray my Chukwu Kabiyama bless you. Don't lose focus. Continue your good work. But I want to let me just put it as an advice to Nigeria government, the zoo government. A lawless country as the local.
Go on, please be fast. Go on.
What people made as a law, it means there is no need.
Mazi, your line is reconnecting and connecting. I don't know why. I don't know. That's why it's cutting.
Can you hear me well?
Go on. Please round up. Go on. Your line is not too good. Go on.
No need for Nigeria to be a country because
Mazi, I think you have to keep it there. Your advice is already taken. The quality of your call, of your line, please. Caller on signal on WhatsApp, please. Welcome to the program. You have 3 minutes at the maximum. Go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp.
There were Mazi Jonathan Chinedu.
There were.
I remain Mazi Malugo calling from United Arab Emirates. I greet you, my commander, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, the great man. I greet all the DOS and our HOD. You people are wise people, and I greet all IPOB members, the formidable ones. To those that the breeze of evil people didn't breeze away. I greet you all. Mazi Chinasa Nworu and the Mazi Jonathan and my fellow Biafrans. You people are talking about all these governors, all these politicians in Biafra land, that they are not saying anything. I want to let you people to know that these people are slaves. These people are slaves. And you people know what slave is all about. These people are slaves to Fulani Janjaweed. They must abide in the rule of Fulani Janjaweed. Any instruction that Fulani give to them, if they didn't carry it out, Fulani will remove them from any position that Fulani put them in. It's Fulani that put all this, is controlling all these governors. It's Fulani is controlling all these, our people that is in Nigeria government. So they don't have mouth. They cannot say anything. Please, let us don't depend on these people. These people cannot do anything. They are just agents of Nigeria government. Understand? If any of them didn't dance in the tone of this Fulani Janjaweed, we remove them. We will tell them, if you do otherwise, if any of you, all these governors in Biafra land, if you do otherwise, we remove you and they put another person there. So they will be doing everything possible to make sure they do what Fulani Janjaweed told them to do. So I beg you, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, you must do something to all these criminals that call themselves soldier and the police in Biafra land, because Nigerian soldier is a terrorist. They are kidnappers, including their police. Any military in Nigeria, they are the one causing havoc, causing kidnapper in Biafra land in Nigeria. So they are using the shot. They have thrown our people into something else.
Thank you.
Thank you, my dear brother. Thank you much. Thank you.
There is something I will advise our people, please. Why not, if we allow people, if you have question in a situation like this, we allow, if you don't have any question or you're a regular caller, why not allow, there might be some people that are there is something they want to ask. You allow them. You know, that is what I suggest. Please. Because we don't have time. Please. Okay. Because when you are there, when you call, maybe there is somebody that something he want to ask. He have been harboring something to ask, but he will not be able. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, well, welcome to the program. You have 3 minutes at the maximum. Please, go on.
Yes. Thank you very much, my big brother. I salute you. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I salute you. I won't take time. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I don't, let me put it this way. What you said tonight is exactly what is happening. Regarding the release of our leader, the plan they have to do something stupid and they will say it's a non-government. I want to put it clear to Biafrans and particularly you, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, to let you know that what you said is good. Because if you go now, I think it's yesterday, after the Kubo make a video where he said that Mazi will never be released. He was quoting Asadi Dokubo. He's beginning to put himself as a lawyer, telling Nigerian government that Mazi shouldn't be released because he's a lawyer. Look at the way he need to follow. Look at the way he needs to do it. And he made it clear in that video. I hope you have seen it. That if Mazi Nnamdi is being released, he made it like, he put it this way: Igbo people will kill him by himself. So now, Biafrans, you can see that they have given Asadu Dokubo this job. But Asadu Dokubo, Mazi, we have to make it clear. This is the time. Biafrans, we are ready to die with these people. Mazi Chinasa Nworu made it clear, because I have never seen you come. I know you have made it clear to Asadu Dokubo one or twice, but we need to make Asadu Dokubo to understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our life. Life. If his plan with Nigerian government, I don't know the hatred that the people have for Igbo and Biafra and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If anything should happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Asari Dokubo, the Fulani came said, you did not do anything. They removed Jonathan. You said if they remove Jonathan, every hell we lose in Nigeria. You did nothing. Asadu Dokubo, what was the hatred of Igbo and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafrans you have? You have to Mazi Chinasa Nworu, make this thing public to the whole world, because Asadu is just one person. He cannot tarnish the Igbo people and Biafrans. We need to make Asadu Dokubo understand that he blamed himself. Mazi, this is what I have. The video is there. You can come and watch what Asadu Dokubo said. That if Mazi is released, that people will be killing him himself. And this is the Nigerian government speaking through Asadu Dokubo. Enough is enough for this Asadu Dokubo. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. Mazi Chinasa, do you want to say anything, or I continue?
Mazi, I have heard what he said. One thing is this: Biafra land is not in dispute with anybody. Nobody can force us to create anarchy in Biafra land. This is what I want our people to understand. Nobody. We will control the tempo and we will do the job the way we want to do it and at the right time. We can never lose focus. Biafra is the destination. Thank you, Mazi.
There we Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you. Good evening from here.
There we
Brother Jonathan, thank you so much. Fellow Biafrans, my name is Mazi Chinasa. I'm calling from Austria. Please, my beloved brother, I don't have question, but I want you to allow me, please, in just 1 minute or 2 minutes, to remind IPOB Austria concerning our ESN form raising that is going to take place on 22nd of this October, which is next week Saturday. All Africans and all lovers of freedom Please, let's get ourselves ready concerning the ESN fundraising. We are going to hold on 22nd of October 2022. The time is 6 p.m. Biafra time. 6 p.m. Biafra time. Please, if you have
Mazi, are you still there? My goodness me. Meanwhile, the caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yeah, I can hear you. My name is King Biafra. I'm calling from Biafra land.
There, well, welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. I thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan, and I thank our able commander, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I'm going to let him the one na Biafra land. What I want to say here is, I want to ask the leadership, how much are they doing to sensitize our people from the coastal region? Because I think most of those people there, they don't even understand what Biafra is all about. Most of them are following politics and all these. I don't know how to put it, but I believe within myself that most of them, majority of them, don't follow the struggle, and I think it is the job of our leadership to do more sensitization on that area. Thank you so much.
There we go. Mazi Chinasa.
Yes, Mazi. Mazi, I cannot. This question is since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started this message, we have always carried our people from the coastal region. I mean, they never leave them behind. One of our biggest radio transmitter was broadcasting in Iwacha. It was covering a lot until it was Sabotage. It doesn't mean that was the only place. They used to sabotage our radios in places. We have IPOB families all over, and they do understand the coastal region is part of the struggle. But I know you're expecting everybody the way it is in the hinterland to be like that in the coastal region. That is where I will say, okay, we might not have that level of support, but it doesn't mean that people from that coastal region are not in support of Biafra. I can tell you that. They are in support. Yes, they may not have that voice to come out, due to some people found themselves, but most of them who are not into those bonkre, all these kind of things, I'm telling you, they understand what we are doing. But there is something we were discussing a few days ago with some of our comrades. The genocide committed against our people, it strikes fear. Some of them that saw the war, it strikes fear in them. That some of them don't want to talk about this thing. It's not that they don't want that if Biafra comes today or tomorrow, it won't be beneficial to them. But there was something they saw. That's why I know our parents, most of them that saw the war, they found it very reluctant to talk about it.
Because they were traumatized.
Because they were traumatized. The same thing happened to some of our people in the Riverine area. They knew what happened. Some of them knew. That's why also you see people denying their identity. This is all the effect of those things. But I can tell you, most of them are listening to this radio Biafra. Most of them are in support of Biafra. But I want you to know something. It's not everybody that will come out at the same time. Go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom go and read about many countries that fought for their freedom. There are always people who are somewhere taking their champagne, disturbing. When Biafra comes, fine. It doesn't come, fine. There are people like that. But there are people whom
Today is the 15th day of the 10th month, being October, in the year of our Lord 2022. We are here live and direct on an interactive session with Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Our lines are now open. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213
the local.
Go on, please. Be fast. Go on.
What people made as a law, it means there is no need.
Mazi, your line is reconnecting and connecting. I don't know why.
Nobody should harass any Biafran that set his foot in Biafra land, whether you are police, you are army, you are anybody. We are saying it this night. This is IPOB. This extortion, harassment, and intimidation of our people in their own land must stop. Now we are talking it calmly. We go get problem. If Nigeria is not paying you salary, you resign and go and do business. It is not a must you will be in the police or in the army. They didn't pay you for 3 months. You are not the only one they are not paying. They are not paying also lecturers. Hold it. That's what they are doing. This needs our people to understand what is happening. It is not, it's a man-made insecurity. It's Nigeria that is causing those problems. Nigeria wants you to say, oh, Southeast is not something we have to, let me go to Lagos. I am tired here. That is what they want you to do. But I'm saying it, we also make it official. The police must give way with the military out of our ways. If they want peace to reign, they must give way. We are not only fighting for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's one of our priorities right now. Also, the insecurity in our place is not caused by IPOB, it's caused by Nigerian politicians. And Mazi, I can tell you, most of these groups, they have failed. They in their mind is when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. I don't want to go into that, but we know their plans. Setting up groups so that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, they will launch attack and say it is unknown government. We are wiser than you people. We know all that plans. All of you that have already started planning in case Nigerian government release him, you will do this. You will all fail. Even before he release, we will get you people down. Be assured. You can't plan evil for the indigenous people of Biafra in our land. We do not believe in guns and bullets, but we dismantle our enemies piece by piece. We dismantle them with our intelligence. We dismantle them with the knowledge. That is what security is all about. It's not all these guns and bullets they are moving around. IPOB will dislodge them without shooting a bullet because we have gotten that divine grace from Chukwokika Abiyama. We are knowledgeable enough. 10 years in the struggle, 7 years in the struggle, or 8 years, those who have come long way, they are implementing what we have learned from 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and in this 22. We continue to read, investigate, and analyze all the problems that we have passed through. It will help us to make a better implementation of the way to move forward. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. Thank you so much.
The woman, I think I have to open the lines.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes. So, but before we do that, we shall go into just few minutes break, so that when we come back, as usual, our lines will be opened. Please don't go away. We'll be right back.
We, the indigenous people of Biafra, ably led by
Saint Mazi Nnamdi Kanu,
humbly call on traditional rulers, aka Ndeze, town union, churches, villages, kindreds, Ndiamala, all paternal and maternal homes to abeg hear our voice and hear our cry. in this request to please do the needful now before it is too late. We dey ask all the people involved to abeg try and bury all the corpses wey scatter all over Biafra land. For this one, they should say it dey bring us spiritual and physical problem, and now we dey suffer we no know. When you know the root cause of the sickness, the treatment now don dey easy. Abeg my people,
Now we don sabi the cause of the sickness. IPOB don come up with the solution.
the research wey you do show say some dead body don dey up to 1 year, 3 years, 5 years, and the death count na human being we go bury or na firewood. Everybody.
For our Lord 2022. We are here live and direct on an interactive session with Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Our lines are now open. Our lines are now open.
It's truth. The law.
Go on, please. Caller on.
There was Mazi Jonathan. To all these criminals that call themselves soldier and the police in Biafra land, because Nigerian soldier is a terrorist. They are kidnappers, including their police. Any military in Nigeria, they are the one causing havoc, causing kidnapper in Biafra land in Nigeria. So
Some of them ran away from IPOB since last year to join gangs. You ask them for what reason, they say, they came and capped them. We told them, do you know this axis is a criminal axis? They claim they don't know. We are not armed, but they send them there, tell them, wait there, we will come to supply you people with arms. And when we ask them, who is gathering you people here? Some of them came from Lagos. Have done something to me a few months ago. Sometimes I will not remember them because I look at it, I said, let's go. When I take the picture and ask somebody, start asking our family members in Ebonyi State, they told me, oh, this is that guy that made that video that you, Chinasa Nworu, is building. It was the guy they sent that made that video that Chinasa Nworu is building house in Ebonyi State. As I have said here on many occasions, apart from when Afipo was in Abia State, I have never been to Ebonyi State. I don't have family in Ebonyi State. I have nobody. It is not also degrading if I property or Ebonyi State. You know, you understand me? I live Aba, live Owerri, Enugu, even Calabar. I go to Ebonyi to go and build. You know, this kind of blackmail. They say he's the one making that video. So he's the one these people sent and told them get something to blackmail Chinasa Nworu. And when I listened to what they were saying, every IPOB member listened very well. Where on earth in IPOB, in Biafra land, somebody is a coordinator in Ebonyi State and also media head in Iguacha? And all the coordinators in this area, please, these are things you need to answer. Because I hear they were saying the guy is a coordinator in Ebonyi State. He's also a media head in Iguacha. I was shocked. I don't know who he is. This is the guy. They said, oh, I said, this is the guy that the DSS went to his house and adopted him. And this is the handwork of Dave Umahi, because Dave Umahi have adopted many Ebonyi people from Iguacha. Dave Umahi have adopted many Ebonyi indigenes from Iguacha. Even there was one boy, he's still in the prison. He came to adopt him in Iguacha. The guy ran away to Lagos. They adopt him in Lagos and bring him to Ebonyi State. Why I'm saying this thing is blackmail. Like the guy have blackmailed me, I don't know. DSS, the people they are working for, when they fail in their mission, the DSS takes them. When they fail in the mission, let me explain something for everybody to hear this evening. When they fail in the mission, they have collected money from the government. The next thing Dave Umahi next is to adopt them, to catch them. That was what Dave Umahi did to Wisdom, the Ebonyi State coordinator. I am saying it, I want to solve this problem once and for all. The IPOB Ebony coordinator, Wisdom, that was what Dave Umahi did to him. Dave Umahi, Wisdom, become an Ebony coordinator. I know the people, I don't want to mention that, I know people who pushed Onyendu to appoint that boy as a coordinator. I know the people. And I said Onyendu, this is a wrong calculation. They push. Because like there is something they were fighting. Immediately that boy come inside the Ebony. Ebony IPOB family crashed. He start running errand with Dave Umahi. We have every information. He is going. They arrest him one time. They release him. He come to make celebration. Release from government this thing. We stop it. Don't do that. When Onyendu was adopted, on 25 July, when Onyendu was in court, we instructed everybody in Biafra land to not go with chartered vehicle. Don't travel to Abuja with chartered vehicle. They have catch Onyendu. Everybody have to be very careful. This boy they call Wisdom, he was instructed by the Biafra land coordinator. But because he's being controlled by another people, he chartered a vehicle and take officers, top officers of IPOB family in Ebony State. I think around 15 of them. He took them and chartered one vehicle because some of them come on air. They're touching us.
Chinasa. My goodness me. Let me just do something to bring Mazi Chinasa back. Let me bring him back.
We, the indigenous people of Biafra, ably led by
Saint Mazi Nnamdi Kanu,
humbly call on traditional rulers, aka Ndeze, town union, churches, villages, kindreds, Ndiamala, and all paternal and maternal homes to beg hear our voice and hear our cry in this request to please do the needful now before it is too late. We dey ask all the people involved to abeg try and bury all the corpses wey scatter all over Biafra land. For this one, they should say it dey bring us spiritual and physical problem, and now we dey suffer we no know. When you know the root cause of the sickness, the treatment now don dey easy. Abeg my people,
now we don sabi the cause of the sickness. IPOB don come with the solution.
The research wey you do show say some dead body don dey up to 1 year, 3 years, 5 years, and the death count na human being we go bury or na firewood. Everybody wey this one concern, we IPOB dey beg una abeg make una do something because anybody when person start the journey, when he never reach the destination, in heart no go come down. As we never bury our people, our heart never come down. All the obnoxious high burial demands, competitions, effigy from churches, Ndiamala, Omona, in-laws, maternal and paternal homes, why they cause this delay and wahala for our people? I beg, make una try do something. Now all these things they cause in they build mortuary, like said in they build
joint,
church, filling station everywhere for Biafra land. I beg, mortuary, na factory, na children's amusement park. No. A stitch in time saves 9. With the call therefore, say make everybody try for 3 days when your person kaput, make una bury am. After una go do the ceremony, una go do the effigy wey follow am.
Churches, traditional rulers, and other people that matters, abeg, make una chook mouth and chook eye and help us for this matter.
Because the person when they pursue cow, they call him name. If he no hold the medicine, he go hold the thing when they dose the cow. Like with the call una. And the one una talk, e go stand. Abeg my people, make we comot this danger, comot our people from bondage. If una no do something, we the indigenous people of Biafra under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu no go waste time to do the needful so as to remove the yoke and our people from bondage. And soonest we go begin the closure of many mortuaries for Biafra land. The only dead body when we want make it dey for mortuary, na the only one
wey get case wey dem dey treat.
And after they do.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service. Please, we apologize for the technical issue which have been taken care of, but we must continue. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, please, you were saying something about our people in
the coastal region.
Yes, in the coastal part. Please continue. Continue, please.
Yeah, maybe from where I stopped, I couldn't remember exactly, but what I want to promise this our brother is that our people in the coastal region is being carried along. In diaspora, you can see some of them also in the media, and they are doing a very great job. You can't compare what they are doing with those maybe from the hinterland. Yes, we may say that the struggle is mainly, you can witness where everybody is, radical about this struggle is in the hinterland. But that does not mean people in the, there is still this division. Like if you come across, there is one of our brother, I do encourage people, watch that program. I think that our brother is doing a very good program. They call it Namen TV. He's doing a very good program. It's very educative. You can see how, in fact, you just sometimes when you see people talking, you can see the ignorance, whether it is hatred or the story they gave them is mind blowing. That people comes up. This is what Nigeria have done to our people. Nigeria comes and somebody tell you, Ikwere is not Igbo. Ndoke is not Igbo. Igbo is a language. That is one thing people have to understand. That the word Igbo is a language. Hausa is also a language, even though it is being used to describe a tribe. But if you go to the Hausa, they have different tribes. It doesn't mean that. So when they say Igbo, Ikwere is not Igbo, Ndoke is not Igbo, even though we answer names, you can see ignorance written all over them. But what can you do? It's only this thing this our brother is doing, and I encourage also our people to continue to educate, because that program he's doing is opening the eyes of many people. You understand, this was what was done to us after the Civil War. People changed their names. People they don't want to associate themselves with you. In those coastal regions, there is no family you will not see an Igbo lineage, Igbo blood. They denounce those names because of the fear of what happened during the Civil War, and that ripple effect is still going on. But thank God for IPOB, and I'm very, very happy that our people from that coastal region, they are doing a great job. For you, it might not be enough. You can't compare it with what people in the hinterlands are doing. But I'm telling you, if the hinterlands can continue the pressure, when referendum will come up, that is when you will know that every one of them in that particular region, they want to belong to Biafra. For those, sometimes people don't mind people who will say, I don't want your Biafra. This sometimes is because the people, some of them are still having those sentiments they don't still understand, but later on they will understand. And I used to tell people, just like Israel, when Israel fought for their freedom, people said, no, we can't take Israel without Jerusalem. We can't take people. Some people said, no, let's take Tel Aviv after Asatachala Zowute. People said, no. At the end of the day, Israel got their independence in 1948 without Jerusalem. But today, Jerusalem is the capital of Israel. That's what I normally tell people. Our brothers from that side may not come out the way you want, but at the end of the day, when the game is over, every one of them will be fall under the Biafran Republic. Thank you, Mazi.
Yeah, Mazi. And one little thing I want to add also is this. When, like what you said, what we used to hammer here always, this Igbo, I'm not Igbo, I'm from Niger Delta, I'm from Delta State, I'm from River State. We should understand that also when you come to Hausa people are found in many states in the north, even until Plateau states, and they have different Hausa dialects. You understand? You never see an Hausa man say,
exactly, Mazi.
I'm
exactly.
from Plateau Hausa.
Yeah.
I am not Castina Hausa. Because I'm from Sokoto Hausa, I am not Hausa.
Yes.
He said,
I'm not Hausa. Yeah.
You know, you find out that this is something that after the war they did to us. They want us to continue fighting ourselves, looking for our identity. You know, it becomes an eternal fight. Mazi Nnamdi say he don't want a situation whereby after Mazi Chinasa, if you look at what is happening in Ethiopia today, do you know Tigray want to be independent? If you study the history of Tigray in Ethiopia, they are the people that when Eritrea was fighting for independence, Tigray were the people that are more, radical.
They were in power.
Yes, they were in power. Why should Ethiopia get out? That Ethiopia, all of them should be part of Ethiopia.
That is it. Ethiopia. That is
now
true.
They
it
have
was
now.
Tigra.
Yes, they were in power, fighting, killing Eritreans. Too much killing. They aligned with others to kill Eritreans. Now Eritrea fought and gone. Now they want to also, now they are seeing what Eritrea saw and they want to go. Do you know that Eritrea is joining, is a separate state,
Ethiopia,
but they are joining Ethiopia to fight, to keep a Tigray to be, you want to be Ethiopia, Mazi, this is, you know.
Mazi, let me tell you something. You know, in Ethiopia, you see the Tigray. You will find part of them in Eritrea. You know, they have the Tigrenya.
Yes.
They have the Klogozai. They have the people they call the Klogozai. They have Hamasien. They have these people, all these different kind of people. Like what you said here is what we don't want it to happen. When Eritrea was fighting for their independence, 2 million against 50-something million, I'm telling you, the Tigray was in power. They have been in power for a very long time. They kill Eritreans. They say they must be part of Ethiopia. No matter Ethiopia continued to fight, and separated. And today, they want to be free. You understand me? The Oromo want to be free. They want to be on the region. But these were people who were all joint team and dealt with Eritreans that you can't be on your own. And today, not only Tigray want to be independent, Oromos want to be independent also. They want a regional autonomy. Tigray want complete separation from Ethiopia, and the war is raging. That is what we want to avoid when it comes to everybody knows that. When it comes to, we tell our people, we educate them, because we know the moment we go, if they fail to go with us, it will be a catastrophe for them. Very big catastrophe. Because that time, they will want to fight for another independence. And that time, we won't like people to disrupt our young nation. We would like to continue to build the nation we have already restored. We wouldn't like to go. We would like to go at the same time. Because at the end, later they will see it also.
Of course. There were. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, our professor.
Well, go on, Mazi, please. There's no time. I don't know. No, it's gone. I don't know. I have a caller on, let me see, direct line. I have a caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Call on direct line. Are you there? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Wasting your airtime, please. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Welcome to the program. What is happening? Caller on direct line, can you? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You are already online. Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? No.
Yeah, Maz, I can hear you.
Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. This is highly absurd and abnormal.
But you know, sometimes they do attack. They do attack the system.
Abnormal,
yes.
Highly abnormal. I never experienced it like this. Honestly. We are on air, but to get calls is a problem. To receive calls is a problem. Let me see. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, go on, please. Please, can you off your radio, please? Go on, please.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening.
There, well, welcome to the program. Please go on.
Okay, this is Mazi Gochuku Obara from Liberia.
There, well, Mazi.
Thank you. Thank you for the program this evening, and I want to say good evening to you, sir, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Good evening, and good evening to all the Biafrans who are listening this evening. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. You are doing a great work for the Biafrans, and I pray Chukwuokoko will bless you and your family, because what we are doing is spiritual. There's something that you talk about at the beginning. Mazi Chinedu asked you, all the governors in Biafra land, what are they doing? What are they saying? For me, they can't say anything because they are working for the caliphate. They can't say anything because they are working for the caliphate. How can the governors, all these governors in Biafra land, they know that these people are coming in their land and steal oil? They come in your land and they steal oil and go. They can't say anything about it. And all of them know. All of them know. They can't say they didn't know. So all the money, all the oil, the money they be stealing in Biafra land and going, the people, they don't know. These are the things when our leaders speaking, they will say that you need to talk it this way, you need to say it. How way you are working for the Fulanis, they come in your land and steal your oil and go, and you don't do anything about it. All the governors in Biafra land should know this. We are watching them. We know them. Devil Maya, he can't say anything. All of them, he can't say anything. All those people, they're evil. But their time is coming. Very soon, their time is coming. So let them know this. They need to do something and release our leader. Because the court have given them order. Let them obey the order of the court. The word you hear us and hear us. Because we have bear this enough. We have bear this enough. Let this innocent Melaye go see his family. And we are continuing to say it for the world to hear us, because we are IPOP. We are whiter than snow. We know more than them. So whatever they're planning against, whatever they're doing, we know it more than them. So this evening, I call to encourage all the Biafrans who are listening. Let us be resolute. This restoration of Biafra, we should restore it. And all the members of DOS, I pray God will continue to bless you guys and your families. Because all the DOS, they are doing extremely well for us. How can these people are, fighting against this government, fighting against Nigeria? So we are praying for you guys, and God will continue to bless you. Mazi, thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak, and God bless you, Mazi. Thank you.
There will remain blessed. Caller on signal, please go on. Welcome to the program.
Mazi, I want to say something.
Okay, Mazi Chinasa, go on, please. Yeah, Mazi, go on.
Hello, Mazi Chinasa.
Yes, go on, please, go on.
Yeah. I want to also use this opportunity to make a clarification. The governors presently, as the appeal court have gave the verdict to release our leader unconditionally, there is nothing the governors have said, or they have not gang up now for anything. When they gang up against our leader was before his rendition. I want everybody to understand that, so that people will not misquote what we say here. They gathered in Biafra land, in Abuja, all of them, to plan because of their Igbo presidency. But now it's 48 hours. Or 48 hours, this judgment is given. People from far away are even giving saying, release this guy. We are watching them very carefully. We want to see their statement. We know today that the Nigerian Security Council have got a meeting. They say they need to consult. I don't know who to consult. They are consulting. Release this man. He has been discharged and acquitted from the court of law. Like I told Biafrans, we all keeping our fingers. We are not wasting time. We already start counting days. We look wicked. Every day, step by step, they will hear from us. Every day, step by step, they will get the heat from us. From today, UK is on protest. On Monday, they're on protest. And every IPOB family around the world, this is the time. Start to get your protest, permission ready. From every country where we have the permission to march, we are going back again for another. He has been discharged and acquitted, and this time around, we will take him by force. If they like it or not, we must put that pressure. The legal team have done their own. We are going now to put that pressure on them if they refuse to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They may say, oh, but we will make sure that they're thinking maybe they will do. Time will come. None of them will run away from Nigeria to anywhere overseas. We will come after them. They have to know this. We will come after them at home. We will come after them in abroad. They know we are everywhere. They know that. We are not going to joke at this particular point, because if it comes in terms of the legal team say, wait, they have gotten that discharged and acquitted. So we have nothing again.
Mazi, I don't know whether you have seen this document somebody just sent to me from the office of one politician in our land, in Imo State, objecting. I think you've seen it.
No, Mazi, it is a fake document.
All right, okay.
I can tell you that. Yes. Okay. You know. Let me explain so that our people don't share those things. That is a fake document. You know what happened is, let me tell you what happened. The moment our leader was granted, they beef themselves. You understanding me? Some people beef Hope Uzodinma, that is, he subjecting the release of our leader. So in return, they beef back. You understanding me? They beef back and come on. But I want to make something very clear. Hope Uzodinma is known as a 419 man. Everybody know that. Hope Uzodinma is the only governor in the southeast who has forged IPOB letterheaded paper and signed Chike Doziem's signature. Do you remember last year September, when we declare sit at home in Imo State, that IPOB will be sitting at home against the coming of Jubril, the imposter, to Imo State. Hope Uzodinma team forged IPOB letterheaded paper. This is the only governor in the whole of Southeast that have forged our letterheaded paper. And they signed Chike Doziem signature. That is when I say truly,
this is his work. This is his job.
This is his work. This is his job.
I read the whole thing from where it's coming from. I said no. They should.
Yeah.
Honestly.
This is the same Hope Uzodinma that did that. So we know when they make statement, we will know. When they make statement, we will know. But this one, don't be deceived because they want us to lose focus. Hope Uzodinma is the one who know how to doctor documents. You understand me? Produce fake doc. He have done it to IPOB. So they can't use this one to distract us. Thank you, Mazi.
We must be wise, honestly. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Caller on WhatsApp. No. There is something somebody wrote. Mazi, somebody said about Ebubago who are taking ransom from our people in the name of bailout in Ebubago custody. What is IPOB doing about it? About the Ebubago, when they take our people, they say you bear yourself. People that those that they will not kill. You hear me?
Mazi, yes. Mazi, Ebubago is the enemy of our land. I think everybody knows what Ebubago is doing. And it was Dave Umahi that brought up that idea, and they tried to bring it to Imo State. That is the two places that they are very active. And one important thing people have to know that they are not. One important thing you have to know is that they are not mainly our people. Most of them are mercenaries, but mixed up with some of our people. Who used to take money for bailout? It's police. Who used to take money to remove yourself? It's army. Who do you settle? The same signature, Mazi. It's the same signature. They don't change. It's the same. Can you tell me our people who taught them that? It's the same police. It's the same DSS that they are now in a mufti uniform. They catch our people. They do what? They take the belly money. It is because police don't have a place now they will take. They are scared. All of them now remove their police uniform. They are in Ebubago. They are our enemies. What we will do, we are not going to say it on air, but they should know that they are the enemies of the people. And they will not spare them. That's the only thing. They can kill, they can take money, but one thing we know for sure, Ebubago one day will be something of a past in Biafra land. And those who brought them will pay for the crime those people have committed. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi, I think because of this technical issue, we need to wind down. Mazi, I don't know, because even the time you talk is past. So I don't know. Okay, let me check. Mazi, please go on. You were speaking before, but you go on, please. Mazi, caller on signal. Can you hear me? No. You cannot hear me. So, Mazi Chinasa, I don't know whether you have to round it up here so that you give out the closing remarks. Both every announcement, please.
Okay, Mazi, thank you so much. Biafrans, I will use this opportunity to announce I will use this opportunity to announce, I told you people that we will have a number. Maybe this night or tomorrow, the flyer will also be there. But those of you in the media, everybody take note of this number, and I will put it out also on my Facebook timeline. The IPOB stroke ESN investigation crime unit number is +45 91 49 86 77. Let me repeat the number again. +45 91 49 86 77. This number, please, it is not to add it up in everything you are sending. I know our people, when you give out a number on the air, people start sending things that doesn't have anything to do.
On groups, different groups.
They start to add the number in groups. It is not like that. This number is specifically, let me make it very clear. This number are communities, people that are affected by crimes, kidnapping, snatching of cars, killing, adoption, those they adopted their daughters, impregnate them, those that they have snatched, set their house on fire because they didn't pay them money for burial, those that they have invaded their community, refused them not to bury their loved ones because they didn't pay them money. These are the people we are putting up this money, this number out for. And these communities, these towns, especially the places they affected local government. I know some of you have gathered yourself, you try to go to report to IPOB legal teams. People have gone to report what their community are passing through in the hands of these criminals, thinking that they are IPOB. No, there is no need going to the IPOB legal teams because there's little they can do for you. They are not IPOB, they are IPOB legal teams. They may not have the enough information to guide you or to sort these things out. Some of you, you lost your cars. Some of you, you lost your money. They killed your beloved ones. In the name of ESN, we are opening a full-blown investigation into those who are affected in this criminality. The affected local governments, especially Ihiala local government, Newi South local government, these two local government, and the Osun local government in Imo State. This area, all these areas, the places I mentioned, Osumohu, Lil, Opo, Ekulobia, all these areas, do you understand me? In all the whole of Olu, there are a lot of cases. And some of you, you are murmuring, you are bitter that they are IPOB members. I want to tell you this evening, they are not IPOB members. You know IPOB before now. IPOB did not start yesterday. IPOB did not start when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition. Everybody have to know that. ESN did not start when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition. They have been there. They never killed. They never adopt. They never snatch cars from people. That the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, from the time of their election in Anambra, the crime rate started to grow up. Assassinations, all these things, in order to tag IPOB, give IPOB a bad name. Therefore, that's why we are releasing this number. Bring all the reports. Send us, this number is in WhatsApp and also on Telegram. Send us your messages, the victims, the family who have victims, whose cars were snatched, kidnapped for ransom, land disputes, rape, killing, all these communities that are affected with this kind of crimes, I am telling you, even though you are IPOB members, you are in another community or another local government, try to send out this number to them. We will bring this number on social media. We will give this number to all IPOB family members, the coordinators, and we want you to distribute it down to the local government coordinators, because we know there are reports, there are people complaining that they don't want. We want to heal this wound, because sometimes for you to heal a wound, you must investigate and give the person justice. Justice in the sense, those, if we can lay our hands on those who committed this crime, we will do that. But I can tell you, most of them are under the cover of the politicians, especially politicians in Imo State. Under the cover of politicians in Imo State. At the earlier stage, most of them were coming from Imo State to commit crimes in Anambra. Most of them. But when IPOB take it as a challenge and did their homework in Anambra, most of you can bear me witness that of recent, most of these crimes have gone down seriously, but you can still see some of them happening in some places within those axes. And now you can understand that, oh, these are criminals. Most of you saw the video of one of the guys, they were talking about ESN, that they say, they call him Buhari. They call him Buhari or Okechukwu. They were asking. This guy that they were asking is a younger brother to the guy they call Sky. I have mentioned the name of that Sky on many occasions on Radio Biafra. That boy is his younger brother. Criminality runs in their family. That was the guy you saw they were asking, trying to connect him. The Sky, where these are people coming out from the prisons. Himself, they went for car snatching in America. And they caught them. These are people bringing us bad names. And that is where you will see them to show, are you ESN or this? They know they are not ESN. They know. But they will like to put the name of IPOB. And I'm using this opportunity also, making it very clear. I mentioned names in case you have anything to do with those people. Please do not mention the name of IPOB or ESN. I have said it on many occasions. And I will continue to call their names. We will tell the world, because you can't hide under the umbrella of IPOB, commit crime, because that was what people were doing before. When they commit crime, criminals, somebody will come on social media and shout, they are attacking our people, they are attacking our people. All of you, you go and join and hailing, they come to kill us. No. Some of them were criminals. When they kill us, we will come and talk. We have people on ground. We don't just hear that people are committing crime somewhere because it is this. There is no sentiment in this thing. We don't deal on sentiment. When they go to commit crime, they run inside the village. They say military men are pursuing us. These are criminals. And then you will go to the social media. You follow them. They are bombing us. They are doing us this. They are doing. Who are they? Yes, the Nigerian police, because the Nigerian army, they are looking at an advantage to attack communities. This is the great insecurity. The politicians are keeping them so that Hopus Odema will be getting more security votes. He's bringing military, making everywhere, because he's making money. It's very easy for him. He is somewhere with 22 cars as convoy. He feels he's untouchable. But one day, monkey go market. You know, go come back again. And I'm using this opportunity also to tell our people. Remember, yeah, Mazi, there was a slight in network connection.
No, go on.
Also,
go.
Yeah, also, I'm telling our people, this mentality of Onyeruoye is not in IPOB. Everybody have that one in mind. our benefit or what we are going to benefit is the restoration of Biafra. That is the only thing most of us want. We don't want any other thing. Go and do something apart from IPO. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never taught us that. If you have come to this struggle, when they blackmail you, you know, some of you are there talking rubbish. When some of you were blackmailing some officers, one of the officers called me. Let me say this thing. One of the officers, you people are saying, they pay him 20 billion. They pay him 30 billion. He called me. He said, Mazi, he made screenshots. He said, Mazi, I have 2 accounts. Do you know I have, here I have 9,000 naira. Here I have 15,000 naira. He said, this is all I have in my life. Mazi Jonathan, you understand what I mean? He said, Mazi, this is, he said, he made the screenshot. He told me, Mazi, you know this my account. He said, I have here 9,000 naira. I have here 15,000 naira. This is all I have. Even if something happened now, I don't know. You understand me? But many of our people are on social media blackmailing men who have run away from their home, making sure they keep this struggle alive. They make sure they keep. Some of them, Mazi, do you know, it's just because some of us are, do you know some of them, this thing they talk, there is somebody they accuse like that. He couldn't take it like we. He went, because of this rubbish people are talking on social media. He cannot take it. He said, how can somebody blackmail me in this way? Something that is not true. Something that is not true. They fabricate, they do everything.
It is not true.
They know it is not true. The guy cannot handle it. Do you see the attitude, what our people pushing people to do? But for us, people will say, you are the leader now, everything they say, but we are human beings. You come here, you blackmail, Chinasa Nworu this, Chinasa Nworu that, Chinasa. They ask you, give details than all these things you are talking. I have come on Radio Biafra, I will give you details. I will tell you about this person. I will take it, I will bring it. I don't need to talk those things. I can bring, this is IPOB. In IPOB, you come here, you talk on Radio Biafra. You call your name and your state and local government. As you are on air, we can tell you where you come from. This is IPOB. The network are there. We don't look. That our duty is to make sure we put Biafra. We want our people to understand. Insecurity will not give us Biafra. We need to be very strategic, diplomatically. And finally, I'm asking every IPOB family, this is on our diplomatic approaches. This is on our outings out there. Please, you might be being sensitive to certain things, you doing things out of emotion. We are talking about, we are fighting for a nation. Out there, when you go out to protest, when you go out to do something, let us be very, very diplomatic and systematic in our approach. Any country you are protesting, you can only raise the Biafra flag and the host country. That is the only 2 countries you have to raise their flag. Anywhere you are protesting. If you are protesting in London, in UK, you raising the Biafra flag. Because the British is holding us down, I won't suggest we raise their flag. No way. But if we go to countries that are a little bit friendly for us, as long as we are resident there, we have our authorization there to protest, you can raise their flag and the Biafran flag if you like. But we don't want this thing that you are protesting somewhere in Malaysia, in Indonesia. There, we need to be sensible. You go there, you raise Israel flag. You raise this thing. I mean, we need to be sensible. Sometimes they look at you, their enemy, you raising their flag. You create problem for yourself for nothing. You You go, you need to have this information, have this knowledge.
Mazi, do you know you are making a very good, very big, huge point that Biafrans should listen?
Our people should know that. It's not, you go to an Islamic country, you know the relationship of Israel and some Islamic country are not that very good. I'm just educating it publicly. You go there, you raising Israel flag, raising Biafra flag, even their own flag. How do you want them to look at you? You raising America flag. How do you want them to look at you? This is international relation blunder. Many of our people have been doing because you're doing sentiment, and I'm making it very clear. Biafra IPOB is open for partnership. We are open to countries that are ready to support us, not because we are hearing your name, we're licking the ass of those who have kept us down, continuously keep us in slavery. We are saying it very clear. We are open and we are approaching many nations. Whoever want to support us, understand what we are passing through, and many of them are understanding our situation. We don't want where we are trying to build a relationship. Remember, it's not sentiment, it's reality. Our people died for Trump. Our people raised the flag of America. Some of our people who raised that American flag, they are still in prison in Nigeria. Trump did everything. Nobody even the American. This is where I don't want to become, somebody to say he became medicine, but we are talking about reality. People come. I am not against Israel. We have our root there. But if your brother is not helping you, you need to let him know that they are not helping you. We don't supposed to be licking somebody ass, begging. If all of us know you have a brother, some of you, if your brother don't help you, you become angry. You said you will do this. The same thing equates to nation. Yes, Israel, we have our roots. Most of us have our Jewish roots in that place. But people are not seeing it. People forgot that for us, this radio Biafra that we are talking today, Israel removed us, sold the satellite to Nigeria. It's not that they sold it to another people. They sold it to Nigeria. The enemy that is killing us, that is destroying us, they hand it over to them. Through a Nigerian company that come from US, Dangote, sold it at 14 million. Chukwokika took revenge on it. Radio Biafra, we are talking now, we approach the Christian nations, Christian channels. We talk about what in America, we approach them. Most of them, they refuse. But some of them are hosting, their satellite are hosting rubbish things on their satellite. The Christian channels, the satellite carrying them, they refuse. But we found favor from where most of you do not believe. And those people say, you people deserve your freedom. Go and preach to the people to understand what you are passing through. That's why I said we should never limit our friendship. We should never limit people we associate with. The world is all about interest. If it is this sentiment we are carrying along, I'm telling you, Muslim ambassadors will not be in Christian countries. Christian countries will not be ambassadors in Muslim countries. We need to understand this and stop playing unnecessary religious fanatics. You play it, the people don't even know who you are. They look at you, they look at these ones. Is it the American companies, European companies that are stealing oil from our land? You think tomorrow they will pay money. They have vessels, they steal 300 million. If they go to 2 missions or 3 times within 4 months, they will have $1 billion to fight you people, to kill you. They don't care for your religious beliefs. They don't care.
Maz, it is
So,
only our
I'm making
people
it
that
very
are
clear.
sentimental religion. You know,
Yes, our people are here.
Sometimes,
We are talking every day. Ask your parents, ask those people, who are those that supported us? Who are those that keep our parents that survive in the war? Who are they? Haiti is there. Haiti supported us. They feed our people. They took care of our people. How many of you have gone there? Go to Haiti. How many of you have gone on social media and appreciate what Haiti did for our people? How many of you?
Even Tanzania.
How many of you have gone out there to appreciate Zambia? What Zambia did for us? How many of you have gone to Gabon to appreciate what Gabon did for us? How many of you have gone to Sao Tome, where most of our people were sent as refugees? How many of you have gone to Tanzania?
And flag,
the people.
Flag sentiment.
Shalom. Flag anyhow. Shalom, shalom. You live in there. The same way we started to shout amen, amen. We forget he said. And today we are trying to revive it. Now they have come. Oh, let us stop abusing all these things. For how many? We started shalom now. Is how many months? They have bastardized it. This one said they are Levi now. This one said they are Rabbi. They have pieces themselves in different groups. Talking rubbish. What is all these things, Biafrans? Elijah. We need to learn to be very, very diplomatic in our approach. These countries that have supported you, I haven't seen any one of you that have raised flag. People will come and it's America. I didn't mean that if they help us, I don't mean that we are not taking it. But for how long? How long do they want us to be killed before America and Israel will rise up? How long will they wait until our people are wasted? If they are the people, our people talk and talk and talk. Why the people that we suppose, even if something happened to us, it is still our neighbors in Africa we will first. That is also first. That is where they will keep you first. We don't build any relationship. America, Israel. Let us learn a lesson. Let us know that friends can come when you think it is if not them we will get no. They may play a part, but we have the part to play ourselves. That is what I want Biafrans to know this evening. It is Chukwokika that will give us Biafra. We will make friends, but please don't restrict the moves by our attitude and the approaches we display in the public. If there is no need to fly an Israeli flag in an Islamic country, respect yourself and learn how to build international relations. If it is in a country you know them and America is not in good terms, do not fly American flag there. You are not an American citizen. You are a Biafran citizen. People, some will like this, some will not like it. But this is the truth. On Radio Biafra, this is what we do. We tell you how it is. Mazi Chinedu, thank you once more for giving me this opportunity. I know it's a very long broadcast, and I thank Biafrans who are all sitting, listening, even though the poor network that happened during this broadcast. I know if this program is not educative enough, you won't be here listening to me. And I pray that Chukwokika will guide every one of us as we enter another stage in our struggle, which is to make sure that our leader is released safe. And safe in our own custody, not in the Nigerian government custody. We will make sure that he is safe. What happened before will never repeat itself. They have beaten us, and we are very careful this time around. Once again, dear friends, I thank every one of you. I thank the leadership of IPOB families worldwide, our coordinators who are in Biafra land, our media warriors, all of you, but also some coordinators. Some of you are crossing the boundary. But I won't talk about you today. A memo will be sent to you people through the national coordinator. The only thing you will do, if you want to be an infiltrator, if you want to work with the agents, we don't have problem. Go ahead and work with them. If not, we will remove you. There is nothing, if you are not ready to work with IPOB, who made you? Whoever you are today in Biafra land, you come a place, you're a coordinator, me, it's IPOB that made you. He disturb or too much, we remove you and put another person. You can't cause destruction in our struggle. You can't bring division in our struggle. The only thing is 6 months. That's all you can do. We are warning you, all the coordinators that are doing things because of money. You go and form your own clique. You don't form groups in IPOB. It's IPOB. If you form group, we won't take it easy with you. Because they say a house divided is destined to fall. And we are not going to entertain that. This time around, there is no joking. We have never joked before, but this time around, more serious, more mean than what you have ever seen. Maybe this struggle, ya lara ya free. Onyo soroge boro. You know, we will deal with you because lives of people are involved. A mistake is putting the life of people in danger. One mistake you make can put somebody in prison for 2 years, 3 years. IPOB will take responsibility feeding the family because the pain is on us. When an IPOB member is arrested, IPOB problem is a problem for us because we are going to take care of the family. We are trying, there will be called, they will disturb you. So we don't want anybody to jeopardize the life of our people. And for that reason, Biafran land coordinators, be very, very careful. Be very, very careful. There is one guy who made one voice message from Obaru telling us, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not here. We will do our own thing. The day we will catch you, I will tell you that mouth you open and they want to divide IPOB in Anambra to tell us you go and do your own thing. ESN. Remember from ESN. Onye get the audacity to talk nonsense about the IPOB struggle. Onye get the audacity to talk about Chike Doziem Pariaya. And for that thing you said, Makachineke, you will hear from us. Mazi Chinedu, Kachineke Mezuoku, Biafrans, that you could come and bless every one of you. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. Come from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. A good night from the state of Kuwait. There were Mazi.
There were Mazi Chinasa. There were Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is where we are going to close for today. No matter the challenges that took over for some time, people are still calling, but there is no way I can pick their calls again. What Mazi Chinasa Nworu raised is a very, very, very good point. We need to be political in nature. You know, I used to preach it. Political in nature. Honestly. You go to, petition. That is it. In a place the hostile to maybe America or some Israel. Get Israel flag. Do to sentiment. Hey, well, I want this shout out. We should be sensible. Why not we take the flag of the host country we are, and the flag of Biafra and flag of the host country, if need be. Finish. Very simple. Let us stop causing problems to ourselves. Just this Haiti Mazi Chinasa raised. How many people know what the way they recognize the Biafra, Republic of Biafra, direct Haiti. But today we don't even talk about them. We don't think about them. You don't see our people carrying even their flags in solidarity. Why? Because of sentiment. With sentiment, we cannot get Biafra, honestly. Okay? We need to be reasonable. We need to win Ogogishi in whatever we are doing. And we go deep, thinking deep, not with sentiment. Not with sentiments. You analyze things as it should be. What will be good for our struggle? Because the only recompense we are looking for is Biafra, nothing more. How people that is why when you see like all these infiltrators promising heaven and earth to people in Biafra land, to our people, just to deceive them. Just do it for money or don't have an IPOB sentiment. When you hear something like that, how do you think of those people telling you that? Which means your recompense is money. Is that? We should be wise. You know, wisdom. I'm telling you. When Mazi Nnamdi started this, he made it financially unattractive. That is it. Now he is incarcerated. All hell broke loose. People now start pushing people into looking for money instead of fighting the fight we are called to fight. The genuine voluntary work to restore Biafra. Biafra is our recompense. Without the restoration of Biafra, all these things, even if we want to do it for 100 years, without attaining our goal, it is 0, 0, 0, 0 upon 0. If you never reach, if you are going home, if you never reach, you continue going, no matter how far it is. If we stop, the ones we've done, it becomes nothing. Everybody will just vanish into thin air. That's it. That's why I say, if you start taking praise, glory. Oh, I am this, I do this. That's why the verdict of Mazi Nnamdi. You shouldn't be saying that. You try. Everybody tried. But we continue. Where we shall pat ourselves at the back is when Biafra comes. When they restore Biafra, the restoration of Biafra, now they pronounce Republic of Biafra. Anyhow, that time, if you come out, start talking, people will listen. People like me will listen to you. But when you start making, taking premature glory, tomorrow, if what we are doing, we didn't reach there, you will be hiding. Somebody will see you and say, but you are the person that supported Mazi Nnamdi that time. Are you not? You made him to come out from prison when you sacrificed a lamb and he came out from prison. You will say, no, not me, because you don't want to be killed. Because the overall goal has, the overall movement has fallen, which will not anyway. I'm just giving an example. So why are you taking glory, trying to make it a case now where we never reach? So we should be wise and remove this struggle in getting what we want, not sentiment. Onye brunke ya bia okwa eligwe na ihe this guys here cool down. I'm going to Biafra. Finish. That is the only thing. Let us remove sentiment apart. Because all those people, sometimes all those people you are being sentimental with, they don't even know that you existed. They look at you as a monkey. Sometimes. You don't know. You know what in a fairy. Hey, you know. Look at what is going on in our land. How they are killing us. How many churches they are burnt officially recorded in Nigeria? Do you hear Vatican say anything about it openly to condemn their fellow Christians? And I know how we are Christians. Why? That is what makes me mad sometimes. Why shouldn't we even think and say, look, why? When there will be pure genocide, complete genocide, they will start one night of St. Michael and this and that. How would one flight to come and feed? And then video, oh, the Reverend Father, they are feeding us. Oh, suffering from I know too. But why not try to stop the root of the cause of that thing, which we have been shouting? They will not, because they don't take you as equal. Attach yourself, okay? They don't care. The world of nowadays, there is no permanent friend, no permanent enemy, but a permanent interest. Let me tell you, do you see Fidel Castro? Fidel Castro, during his own revolution, he approached America. He didn't have communist ideology. Let me tell you, go and study history. He took to communism as a matter of necessity, because Americans, they tried to frustrate him 100%. They tried to bring him down because they were supporting the Batistuta, who was the former president, very corrupt. We are eating and drinking with the Americans. You know, they support corrupt governments. This West, America, you see, after all, Liberia is a cousin to America. Where are they today? Where are they? So when this guy, Fidel Castro tried every means to convince the Americans that, look, we are at your backyards, we are brothers. Support us so that we live well like you, so that we don't disturb you. Do you know what? When Fidel Castro took over power, removed the Batistuta, Texaco, that was in Havana, Texaco, it's an American company, refinery. They refused to refine, oil, Cuban government oil. They bring crude oil from everywhere, dump. America, they use it as blackmail. They say no. Fidel Castro begged them. There will be friendship with them. Let us, the problem we have is we don't study history. That is the problem. That is why we are always sentimental. Fidel Castro begged them for months. Crude oil full everywhere, ships everywhere. The Texaco said, no, we are not refining. Now this guy said, I cannot be here. Cubans, we are trying to even stone them. The new government, new revolution. That is it. How this thing will be? They want them to turn around, turn back the revolution, and kill everything. Fidel Castro said, no. If that's the case, I cannot be here, and my people will be no fuel, nothing, everywhere, penury, everywhere. That is when they turn to Soviet Union and say, if you can help us, okay. Soviet laughs, we are watching you. We think that you are our enemy. He said, no, we are not enemies. We can help you. And that is how Fidel Castro turned to them. No permanent enemy, no permanent friend, but permanent interest. If one people want to blackmail you through wanting to bring you to your knees, if you have another interest, another open door, you go there. We are in a free world, for goodness sake. We are in a free world. That is the reality. As Mazi Chinasa Nworu said, as we are talking now, you are listening everywhere, or now talking. You don't know the people that agreed to set up this our satellite, where we have approached the people that I think both religious, both anyhow. They refuse. Mandina Sochanire with their this thing. Oh, no, Jesus. They refuse. Say, no. All people that you don't even believe. Indeed, they turn your head to hate them. These are the people that make it possible for us that we deserve freedom. These are the people that make it possible that we are hearing our voice today. Why should we be sentimental, for goodness sake? I will take up this issue more because time has passed. We must continue. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our identity. Biafra is who we are. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening. Yeah, Mazi.
We, the indigenous people of Biafra, every man by whom live on traditional rulers, and there's town union, churches, villages, kingdoms, and their and maternal homes.